Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, councillors, citizens, residents, visitors, and welcome back to the main show on the Krayven streaming complex on this Tuesday, let me just look down here, it's nice and easy now, 9th of May, 2023. How the devil are you? I am quite excited, can you tell? Hello, hi, let me catch up on the chat. Councillor Melissa, straight in there early doors, very much appreciated. Everyone on your best behaviour, you'll get spanked with a green sword. Grasshopper, Resident Grasshopper, hello. Resident Dark Zero, hello. Black Darkest Dungeon, here to give lurk love. Thank you so much for the lurk love. Citizens see you dying, and everyone else who's rocking up, finding your seats, getting your snacks, getting that imp out from under the chairs and the bar stools. Craybots will be around with a selection of cocktails themed for this evening's entertainment. I'm good, and I apologise for the delay. The fucking irony is not lost on me that I made a schedule finally, after 2 years and 8 months, because I've been back doing this nearly 2 months now, and it was 2 years, 6 months and change. So 2 years, 8 months and a little bit of change since I last did a schedule, or if you want to put it in even more bleak, depressing terms, 2 2/3 years since I last did a schedule. And then I proceeded to turn up fucking late for my own schedule after I'd imprinted it not only in Photoshop graphics, but also in fully animated After Effects glory. Wouldn't want to miss Darkest Dungeon 2. Oh, well, that Krayven is here, and that's is also all right. Well, I am supplementary, surplus to requirement. Given Sunday, let's call it 3 years. Outrageous. Won't be 3 years until late July. Fair. Main thing is just trying to balance it all with a full-time job and the amount of things that got caught up. So I will do my best not to take too long on the preamble, mainly as I've actually had that opening music running for a shocking, embarrassingly long amount of time, the longest yet. I'm so sorry, that was like 20 minutes of meh before this. No, I did do a stream on Sunday, right? Yes. So those of you, the nice of you who rocked up for that one, the final attempt and failure to beat FTL before the roster changed to this new content. Although a couple of good stabs, got to Sector 7 on part 2 of the continuation, but were just not well gunned up enough. And then I proceeded to play later than I intended. We did okay with an NG ship getting to Sector 5, the standard NG donut, until it crashed and burnt as well. By the way, very understandable if folks would have missed that one, because it was supposed to be a Sunday night one. I didn't start it till midnight, so it was technically a Monday morning stream. So there has been a Monday stream. Reason being, I was exhausted, I was strung out, I was tired. Lady Kray had a layover from Italy. She's in Turkey right now on a birthday holiday trip with her 2 best friends and a couple of their kids. And yeah, rather than just having a quick change at London, she booked an overnight thing so she and I could have a night together. But I had to go out and drive and pick her up from London Stansted. Just FYI, that's 90 minutes in good traffic from where I currently live. And then from London Stansted, which is north of London significantly, to south of London significantly, drive her down to the hotel I booked just opposite Gatwick, because her plane from where she lives in Italy landed at London Stansted, but the flight they had to wherever they were landing in Turkey, suffice to say, well, I left from Gatwick, so I was doing an awful lot of dutiful driving on Saturday. Then once we were able to have dinner and then, go to bed and stuff, I got all of about 4 hours sleep, expected to be up at 4:30 because their plane left at 6:45. I then proceeded to drive home, getting home after a long drive at 10 to 8 on a Sunday. Was very productive for a bit of the morning, then passed out on my couch, didn't do much, and I was just all out of whack with everything. So that rolled into Monday, woke up late in the afternoon. Citizen Toxic Wolf, how you doing? When are you going to bring Lady Kray on stream? Probably never. It's very hard for me to do that anyway, because we live in different countries and speak different languages. So I can't see that in the foreseeable future. I can't say. Let's just say for for right now, not for the foreseeable future. She's very much not a techie person or a gamer or anything like that. No, good Kray. That is me. That is me keeping a very, very strong distinction between my real life and my online persona. Plus, if I brought Lady Kray on stream, no one would ever want to see me again because she is ridiculously attractive and photogenic and good looking and makes me look dog rough by comparison. I don't know why she is slumming with me. So for the sake of not being like, oh, well, where's Lady Kray? I don't. Bringing her on and like kind of then every time anyone sees me, it's just a crushing disappointment from that stage forward. So yeah, did have a very productive day yesterday. Today's been weird. I've been trying to balance getting things done for the show and going live and trying to like get the schedule up and running. You've been putting it off and putting it off and putting it off, so that I can start doing it regularly each week going forward and keep it as an animated version, which is I'm kind of proud of because it matches the production values that we've got going on here quite nicely in the same way the old style schedule graphic matched the old style production values that were more static. But yeah, I was trying to balance doing that with my regular. Basically, I feel like I wasn't very productive of my regular job today. So tomorrow and Thursday and Friday are going to be absolute nose to the grindstone, balls to the wall, all the rest of it. It's probably your exceptionally dry humour. Well, that's the only thing about me that's exceptionally dry. Everything else is nice and moist. So that's where we're at. I've kind of got that overtired manic hyperness going on right now. That's coupled with just sort of crazy levels of excitement to do this. And on the topic of the schedule, obviously those of you who are in Krayven's Town Discord can check it out in there in the stream info terminals as you walk your way around, find your way around the complex that you're in right now to watch the main show. There's info terminals and you can see what's on them from what I've played, what I will be playing, what's coming up, what's on what days, and a new graphic. And in the Mayor's Podium, a quick announcement went out for the coming week and stuff for the rest of the month of May that I'm intending to do. I will do my best. Then part of the reason for that announcement is to try and keep me accountable. So I know a lot of everyone tags went off today between the stream info terminals, the Mayor's Podium, the going live and everything. There's like 3 or 4 and I try not to do too much of it, but there we are. And likewise with the going live tweet, thank you any and all of you who've given that some likes and some retweets. Here is the one for the proper stream schedule as well, if you want to check that out. If you're not in Krayven's Town Discord, I mean, why aren't you? It's the best one. But for those of you who have got voids in your lives that haven't yet been filled by being members of it, beautiful segue to do the link. But you are on Twitter and doing all that. Straight on it and then following up with the socials. Look at that. See, that's a quality counsellor. That is a quality counsellor. That M&S made counsellors. Don't make them like Melissa. But yeah, the tweet has got both versions in it. Okay, that's enough preamble. I always try and do the preamble between the music and the updates to 30 minutes. I started half an hour late, so I've done short preamble because the music was exceptionally long. Let's keep that bad boy right there. I think we'll move over to the gameplay. Redeem fluids. I have got some delicious protein shake, by which I mean this is what my semen looks like. I should see a doctor. Decadency! Hit that legit, folks. Hit that legit. Exclamation mark legit, and anyone can do it.
For 23 months.
23 months! And Melissa as well. Oh, we're close to a hype train, but I'm not going to push it. I'm not going to plug it. Councillor Melissa.
Melissa for 15 months.
Melissa.
Right. One legit.
That's the one now. That's the one now. Melissa and Dicadency. Both of you. Well, firstly, thank you for doing that back to back so I can do the spiel more quickly. Welcome back to the ranks. Thank you. Oh, choo, motherfucker. We're on our way. I can't believe we've already got a hype train. Oh, Mother Hubbard told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. I have to do the line, otherwise that'll just roll around my head for ages. Decadency, thank you for the 50 biddies. Toxic Will, thank you for the 100 biddies. And we're already 71% to level 1 of the High-Kray. I think that gives emotes, but again, no obligation to put any more in. Feel free if you want to for the things and the whatnots. Oh, by the way, if you want to get more bang for your bits like Decadency and Toxic Wolf just did, go into the channel panels and find the bit list, and in fact you can do exclamation mark bits in the chat. Melissa or anyone else wants to give that a shot? In fact, I've got the button right here. That is the full list, and it even gives you tits if you want to see what the commands are. K Majesty, good evening to you, welcome. And let me finish my citizen spiel. Welcome back to the ranks of the citizenry, both of you, Decadency and Melissa. You're not just legit, you're Cravenstown legit. The only place where a red flag is a good thing if you get to 1 year or more, which you both have with 15 and 23 months respectively. Enjoy the continued and returning use of your emotes. You'll be able to enter the monthly giveaways. Mayor's Podium has got an announcement about that. There will be 3 this month, 1 for each week to cover March, April and May. 1 citizen, 1 entry for those, as well as additional giveaways if I can figure out a system to use your chits, exclamation mark chits, in the chat if you want to learn more about chits and the distinction between them and creds. The command is also in the channel title. Your lodgings will stay upgraded into the citizen's penthouse, although Melissa, you've already got council chambers, so you're all sorted. And last but no means least, my undying appreciation and gratitude. Okay, boom. We've still got 3 minutes left on the High-Kray. Thank you so much for triggering it already between you, Decadency, Melissa, and Toxic Wolf. And I haven't redeemed my fluids. I'm so sorry. Redeemed my fluids. I haven't followed up on your redemption to have some fluids. I'm just going to hold this away from the mic for a second. Make sure it's mixed nicely and hasn't all sunk to the bottom. Get that sweet, sweet protein in for those sweet, sweet gains. Much better. Right. As my brilliantly clever title says, this isn't just a highway to hell, it's a High-Kray to hell, because when we blaze it, you get a High-Kray. I know, I crack me up. Move you fine folks over to monitor number 2. Let's close that bad boy down, let's minimize that window. Perfect time for Spotify to go quiet and fire up. Where's it gone? It's covered over there. So I've just got to move a couple of windows. You can't see them in the background, but I can on my main desktop. There she is. Now, apologies for any sound levels in advance that are a bit off. Obviously, it's a brand new game being played. I tried to balance things a little bit off stream. By the way, this opening sound, let's also check. What the? We hit it! And K! Hi!
For 15 months.
Right, we'll hang fire just there, although we'll have this ominous music in the background for it. That hit the hype train for level 1, and that's done a refreshment. So we've now got 5 minutes back on it to go to any other levels that should be chosen to. K Majesty, welcome back to the ranks of the citizenry. You, my dear, are not just legit, you're Cravenstown legit. Enjoy your returning emotes. The ability to enter the competitions no less than 3 this month. Hold me to account with a paddle and a gimp suit.
Holy shit.
We are 7% through now. Thank you so much, Decadency, for 80 biddies. Remember, in the channel panels or with the bits command, you can get the list to get more bangs for your biddies. Enjoy your returning emotes, ability to enter the competition, your upgraded lodgings, and by last and by no means least, my undying appreciation and gratitude. One place where a red flag is a good thing, because that is 15 months of solid support, as well as just being a great friend and an absolute meme mistress. Okay, I even made a new icon on my stream deck, especially for this one. So, those of you familiar with Darkest Dungeon 1, and this is the point in YouTube where we'll go to the content, the gameplay actually begins, will have seen this message before. Darkest Dungeon is about making the most of a bad situation. You are not expected to succeed on your first expedition. Yeah, well, challenge accepted. Heroes will die. Will they? Failure will abound. No, it won't. I mean, face your failures isn't like a catch title, a subtitle to the game or anything. And the world will seek to smother your flame. Take heart. Unless that means like cure your chlamydia, in which case, great. Take heart. Do not relent. Press forward through the encroaching gloam. Good use of gloam, and face your fears. Redemption at last can be found deep within the icy depths of thee. Say it with me. Darkest dungeon. Oh, I'm so ready for this. I am so ready for this. 2 3/4 minutes left on that hype train. Mean Mistress is a title I will gladly accept. Good, you don't get a choice in the matter, so that's a plus. Right, so I made a Krayven account, so I got the profile up there. Goody goody gumdrops. Begin new journey. Now, I'm just going to hit up this. If it doesn't play the cinematic, because I had to test the levels, we'll come back out and do the cinematic this way. I just had to set things up while we were offline. By the way, let me know if the levels are too loud. I can't control this music volume, but I tried to adjust the other stuff. Begin new journey. Okay, please play it. Oh, it didn't. It didn't. Right, hang on. Exit game, main menu. Okay. Massacre, 11%. Right, we'll do the cinematic first. Jesus! Yes!
Is this how this works?
Yeah, it is. Goodness gracious. Decadency, thank you for the massacre biddies. Melissa, thank you so much for the startle biddies. This is a good game to do any of that stuff to go on, because it will make me shit myself. Right, we're going to do the cinematic, because I didn't see it the first time around. I jumped, so I didn't give myself spoilers, so I can react legitimately here. So here we go. Intro. This is what should happen. Get that cursor out of the way. Let me know if the volume's okay. 2 minutes to midnight. Here. This is like my old office. Said I'm better at keeping plants alive.
Ruin has found you at last. My protege. My friend. Our calculations were correct. The ephemeral equation is unbalanced. The Earth spins on a strange and terrifying new axis.
Thanks, Melissa.
And everywhere, unbridled consequence. The world is a wasteland of failures past. And yet, you must ride out into it. Unafraid.
After all that work in the hamlet and they burnt it down. Fuckers.
Take this. It is hope. The very last of it. It is yours now. You were bold once. Be bold once more. Free yourself from this suffocating stillness. Fix your gaze on the horizon. And
This looks
face
so
the
good.
fearsome truth of the darkest dungeon.
His voice is chocolate and cocaine. Oh. Glorious. Oh, and I received a, gonna share that. Choo choo! We got some emotes, we got some hype train emotes. Thank you everyone who contributed to make that happen. What a perfect, wonderful, excellent start. I am like a kid in a sweet shop. And the thing is, I wouldn't know this game at all if it wasn't for streaming. I knew of it. I was like, I keep hearing good things about it. It's one of those things you always want to try and never get round to. Darkest Dungeon 1, and then it was through doing Twitch that I did it. And a lot of people in the community, some old faces now since departed or are still indefinitely away. Some still around, and potentially some new people. Absolutely loved it, and I've always had a soft spot in my heart ever since, and I've tried not to give myself too many spoilers, go into this while it was in early access, etc, etc. I was like, oh wait. Also, I kind of wanted to do it once I was back, so I'm so glad this came out not long after my return. So I am really, you finished the first one just a month ago. Oh cool. Oh, this is perfect then. Yeah, I will probably make references to how the first one was and is as we're going through, and you all know the way I deliver things. But let's begin a new journey for real now. Of course, they got the same voice actor back, the ancestor.
The house on the borderlands, half swallowed by the stain.
Okay. Begin your confession. So the stain, I think, relates to the effect. So just for some quick preamble for those who don't know, in Darkest Dungeon 1, the ancestor is literally your ancestor, a man of means, and you've got a town and a sort of hamlet that has fallen into ruin. It's based over this ancient eldritch dungeon that he's spent the family fortune, your ancestor spent the family fortune excavating. Anyway, you uncover this big ancient evil. You fight your way through to try and quench it, but turns out it's far greater than you could ever imagine. It's in the center of the earth, and I got that impression from the opening cinematic that all those people going crazy is either in a global sense or certainly around your hamlet, and it's been burnt down. That's a curious choice of timing and sound effects for that exact moment, but thank you ever so much. So hyped, so stoked, in the middle of my flow. Let's just undermine that completely. Cool. Alright, well, that's me to shut up, not talk too much about this. So I get the impression that the stain, the taint, this kind of evil, black, shadowy stuff is related to that evil that's been unleashed. So let's check out the prologue. Reus Captivus. Okay. Oh, that's cool. It's like interactive thing as you go. Okay. So. Oh. Right. So this is our escape, and the main thing in this game is the stagecoach.
I know failure well.
Okay.
I glimpsed it lurking at the ragged.
Are you controlling this with WASD?
I watched its venom spread through the veins of the world.
Okay.
And I trembled at its terrible reverberations.
Can we make it go faster or slower or stop?
The
can we pick...
Crossroads. Who will step forward into the light?
Guilt, loathing, failure, regret, and disgrace. Yeah, so previously in the previous game, the whole thing was building up your hamlet and making it sort of good again, whereas now, from what I've read, it's about keeping your stagecoach going. I had to interrupt you somehow. Did you though? Fair enough. To be fair, Thomas the Tank Engine has horribly dark undertones. I remember that episode where they brick one of the engines up for not doing his job. It's like, do your job or we'll bury you alive. Okay, the Crossroads. So what have we got going on? So that was a little kind of intro to how to control a stagecoach as you're moving from place to place. Also, the previous game, DD1, was 100% 2D. Well, it was in Unity, so it's still like layered, but it's 2D. But there's definitely 3D graphics. But what they've kept is the amazing art style. So it's properly 3D now, but the art style in this game, I just fell in love with it. So the party, 4 heroes will join together on this expedition. Your salvation rides with them. Okay. Also the stagecoach. The stagecoach is your carriage, coffin, and confessional. Tap W in order to move the stagecoach forward, S to halt it. Okay, will steer automatically. You can fine tune its path with A and D. Stagecoach view. Press Z to bring up the stagecoach view. This shows what items are currently installed in the stagecoach as well as its current armor and wheels. Also, wheels can break and it can be wrecked by stuff. Stagecoach items can only be changed at the Wainwright, who is present at each inn. Oh, cool. The Wainwright can also repair armor and wheels for a fee. Party creation. Drag or double click hero portraits to assemble your party of 4 heroes. The hero in the rightmost position of your roster will be the first in the combat line. Okay, so this is very much like the original game. They've probably got the original classes as well, hopefully some new ones. So Barristan, the man-at-arms, and that looks like a rogue, which will be Dismas. I can't remember the name of the grave robber, the standard one. I can't remember the name of the standard plague doctor. Okay. Skills, bolster. Right. Okay, so we can assemble our party. So they made Temple Run instead of Darkest Dungeon 2. Ah, the cynicism. The cynicism. So these larger dots represent, and thinner dots, like in the first game, represent which positions they're best suited to. So he's not very good in the back rank, he's best in the second rank, and okay in the third or front rank. And his attacks are best suited to hitting enemies in the first and second rank, a little bit for the third rank, he can't do much for the fourth rank. So, a resolute defender tempered by the merciless blows of innumerable assaults. So he's an old soldier whose thing is like being fear, sort of being over the hill. Wanderer, man-at-arms path, to seek is to find. So that's new, they've got pathways now. To get an additional candle, reach the second inn. Roll random hero name, rename hero. I'm going to keep the originals. Barristan is the default. I'm going to keep some of the originals for now. Goal, enter the Fetor. Fotor. That must be some rancid, rotten style dungeon, probably with the piggies in it. He's got front guard. Can we choose the skills? Right, so he's got Crush, which is main melee attack. Does a self-heal for 10%. So I'm going to scrutinize and have a look at this for a while, because I want to see how well it matches the first game. I imagine it carried a lot of things over from the first game because it was so good. Papa Nurgle, exactly. The Fetor is exactly something that place would be dedicated to Nurgle. Those of you who don't know, Warhammer/Warhammer 40,000, Chaos God of Decay and Corruption. Rampart, that is his self buff, I think. Oh no, it's a knockback. Hold Alt to show upgrade his skill. Okay, I don't reckon some of these things are newer. Defender. Oh yeah, that's where he can protect anyone in the party. Bolster's a very good buff, if I recall correctly. It does stress reduction, which is important. It does stress reduction for the whole party for a little bit, and hold the line. Yeah, this guy's a very good buff class. He's a very good support class. He defends for 2, moves himself forward 3 places. How do we swap the skills around? Quirks. So he's tough. He's got an extra 10% health. Positive quirk, negative quirk. Mortify, hemophobic. That's not homophobic, that's hemophobic. He's afraid of blood. So if he's bleeding, he gets +1 stress at the start of his turn. Paths, Wanderer, Story, visit shrines of reflection to unlock. It's not obvious how we can modify these skills. Oh, that's interesting. Normally in the first game you had to select a maximum of 4. I don't quite get how... If we get more than 4, that's curious. Okay. Right, anyway, that's enough of him. Dismas! Now, in the first game, it's you get 2 of them at the beginning. Dismas the Rogue and Reynold the Knight. So, Wicked Slice, that's similar from the first game. It's probably got a bleed component, and yeah, it has armor piercing. Pistol Shot, very good for hitting the further away ranks. It looks like it might do a stun or a killing blow. Duelist Advance, great for moving him forward, moves him forward 1. Allows him to counter attack. Tracking Shot he can do from anywhere. It's also great. Ignores shields. It's not obvious what some of these symbols mean yet. Take aim. Oh yeah, that improves his targeting. Okay. Right, again, we seem to get more skills. The Grave Robber, Audrey. That was her name. Dismas, old pal. Oh, Dismas. Gotta love Dismas. If you don't know from the first game as well, they also, Red Hook released comics. Comic strips that just briefly touched on each character's kind of motivations, because they're sort of like fallen heroes. They're not noticeably good guys. More deaths, more darkness, more Krayven realm. Citizen and Kyria, good evening to you. Welcome on in. So yeah, they're heroes. They're all anti-heroes who are sort of fleeing something. They're kind of going to these dungeons because their lives have become terrible. So the leper is like an ancient king, but he's had to leave because he's got leprosy, which in the medieval times this is sort of set is a bad thing. The rogue Dismas, he's a highwayman. Sorry, he's not a rogue, he's a highwayman, and he robs people, and he ends up accidentally killing a child in the comic strip, and he feels incredibly guilty. The man at arms is he's kind of getting over the hill to be a soldier. I can't remember what the grave robbers one was. The plague doctor has debatable experimental things. The abomination, well, he's an abomination. He's being branded and tortured in a church for being what he is, and he like murders a couple of the monks torturing him and sort of breaks out. The serpent woman, I've forgotten the name of her class, the shield maiden. She's like a concubine that sort of gets bitten by snakes and has to hack her own hand off to break free. The Vestal, she's a pious nun, but she's lesbian, or at least she's bisexual. Anyway, she has these salacious thoughts about her sisters and acts on them, and then has to flee. So I'm curious if that's going to be similar, or their stories are going to move forward further. Let's have a quick look at the skills to see how they relate to the grave robber from the first game. Pick the face, yep, seen that one before. Thrown dagger, great skill, really great skill. So very strong second and third rank contender. Flashing daggers, nice AoE, hits the middle too. Poison darts is awesome and it afflicts poison. And absinthe, I don't remember the absinthe skill. Self-heal. Didn't used to have a self-heal, it just takes a quick of absinthe and we're on it. I like Audrey even more. So we've got a second rank, we've got a front second rank, Plague Doctor for the back rank. He'll have to do for the front rank, although it's not his best position. Can we rearrange any of these? Not so much. And the Plague Doctor is an S tier class, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I was just thinking the tooltips are not interactive and you can't hover over the icons. It would be helpful if we could do that. I'm trying to right click or learn a bit about them. Oh, I've been missing out their quirks, sorry. Fisher Folk Slayer. Okay, so we know we're going to get some of the, if you're wondering what Fisher Folk are, they're the kind of Lovecraftian fish people. If you think of Innsmouth from the sort of Cthulhu mythos, so like, you know, people like that but worse. Darkly curious, prone to investigating the dark arts. Okay, so we come across like forbidden tomes that might give the party loads of stress. He won't be able to help himself from touching them. The grave robber, sluice scrounger, knows where to find resources in the sluice. Okay, another sewer-like area. Necrophobic, fear of cadavers and symbols of death. How are you a grave robber who's afraid of bodies? You must be shit at your job. Cosmic hater. Against cosmic enemies. Alright, that must be from my elder gods from beyond the stars, but also blundering. Not very... stumbles around a bit when, so he's a bit of a klutz. Anyway, paths, wanderer, store. Okay, so that's all the same skills. Noxious blast, it's great against the front two. Blinding gas, I think that's a stun ability. Or maybe it's something, no, it makes them very likely to miss. Incision, nice bleed skill. Battlefield medicine's a good heal. Also removes bleeds, poisons. And, oh, there's a new kind of debuff, dots. Bleed and poison were the only ones in the first game, along with stun. But there's now burns as well. You can be on fire. Huh. Ounce of prevention. I was hoping for the gas grenade one. Noxious blast is the front, the one that hits the back two ranks with a sort of gas grenade. Blinding gas, but no, the other one, which is very powerful. We'll probably unlock it later. Ounce of prevention. Okay, right. So I've been rambling on this. I'm okay, cool. So we take
Pride. More devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
Okay, so he's too proud to let go. Second rank.
Hunted. Harried. A fugitive seeking to outpace the past.
Corpse-fearing grave robber. You know, something I really... Grave Robber's comic reveals that she was a member of a once wealthy family implied to be ruined by her husband and father who had to resort to grave robbing. That was it. Well remembered in Kyria, thank you. Can you remember what the Plague Doctor's one was? It's been a very long time since I looked at the comics for them. I can remember some of them quite distinctly, but other ones I can't. Like not the marksman. There's two marksmen. There was the arbalist and a marksman, and one of them lost a shooting competition for the first time and just took the loss really poorly. It was either the arbalist or the archer. I remember that one as well. Okay. Third.
Avarice slips unseen into the catacombs of the mind.
Yeah, I can now picture her comic. Yeah, she was a well-to-do lady that got her stitched up. So I really appreciate Darkest Dungeon. They aren't scared to tell grim tales from the past. No, not at all. And this fine fellow, absolutely one of my, just the style, the aesthetic, the Plague Doctor class is just brilliant.
Indiscriminate science stains the surgeon's hands.
What a line. What a line. So, I'm so glad they've kept this. So if you're wondering what this is, the unusual suspects at the bottom. Every time, if you use certain combinations of classes, also in a particular order, they would have unique names. I think there was a good 20 to 30 you could discover in the first game. So this arrangement is called the Unusual Suspects. I wonder if there's an achievement for unlocking all of them. Guess we'll find out. Okay, and we're off. So it auto follows the path. The valley. In the valley of the damned.
Onward, and let us hope enough yet remains of the world.
Okay, so here's our torch. We have bright light. Okay, so the torch is now represented on the carriage with 88, probably out of a maximum of 100. I'm assuming as it gets darker and goes low, you get better loot, but you're more at risk. And as it gets brighter, you get worse loot, but you're safer. That's how it worked in the first game. Doesn't seem to be counting down, just sat here. So I'm guessing it counts down for the amount of distance you cover. Heroes +6 resistance, enemies 10% chance per round to be blind. Left click to view, right click to dismiss. Okay, you rearrange your party order while driving, drag their portraits. Party order determines what position each hero is in when the battle starts. The furthest hero to the right begins on the front. Okay, yep. We learned that. Map. Oh, cool. Right, so the stagecoach, and we go to... okay, so these are assistance encounters. We're finding our way through the valleys. This also looks like the sort of foresty area. In the goals and conditions, enter a fetor, visit assistance encounters, scout a region with a watchtower, land a killing blow on pillagers. Okay, so they've all got some hero goals. That's cool. What's the inventory? Oh, that's nice. You can have the menus open. Oh, look at this great way of doing the inventory. Now, can I do that on its own? You can, and you can stack them. Oh, that's a very nice way to do the interface. That's very thoughtful. I'm sorry, you can't see this, folks, but behind my portrait, I'll just hide it quickly. There you go. You can see the wheels and the armor on the carriage. I'm afraid there's loads of UI elements in this game, so I had to pick. I got some screens and had to pick a place for my stuff to go that had the least amount of impact. We have, what's this? 40 relics, memories and impressions from a bygone age. No mastery, no baubles. Apparently they're different from relics. The Last Hope. Oh, that won't. Well, that's a very default name. Oh. I need to find a way to have people redeem these properly again, either through the channel points, through creds or chits, but I'm open to suggestions. What should we name our stagecoach? What should we name our stagecoach, folks? Just fire off some suggestions in the chat. I will eat half a carrot in the meantime. Even if, of course, it's somewhat heavily stylized, true. Well, that's why she's an adventurer now. The Plague Doctor. Yes, so the comic for the Plague Doctor, while folks are coming up with name ideas. Plague Doctor took up the iconic guards, mostly young, inexperienced outcasts in the world of medicine at the time. The individuals were known to create and sell radical, bizarre, and quackish remedies based on personal theories. While most characters have 7 trinkets, the Plague Doctor had 8 at most. Oh, well, Plague Doctors in general, though, Plague Doctors came about during the Black Death in the real world. I was wondering if you remembered the comic for the particular Darkest Dungeon Plague Doctor. No one? Well, the Rampant Rabbit. We've already had the rabbit. If you can find something suitably gothic that's got like overtones, then this will hopefully last a long time. This is hopefully the stagecoach will beat the game with. So Whatever it is, make it a good one. Mine's going to be self-gratifying. I mean, this isn't going to be it, but I'd be sort of like, it'd be something Kray-based. The Kray coach? No, that's shit. The stage Kray. Coffin fodder. That's a Cradle of Filth song, I think. Big dicks, tight fits. No. Just that the doctor sliced the doctor. Oh, he actually ended up killing a colleague or something. What would be? Oh, come on. We'll come back to it. Combat items, none yet. In items, trinkets, the stagecoach itself. Okay. Close inventory. Oh, I like wooden wenches. Death dealers. Okay. We could have tight dicks, big fits. Something clever, something particularly. Okay, we've got wooden wenches, trinkets and potions. We can always amend it. You know what? I'm going to do a rolling one. I'm going to keep name suggestions open. And the better and better they get. If I think that's a better name, we'll upgrade it. Almost like a list of titles. Almost like a roster of things that it earns. What did you call your ship in Pillars 2? Oh, I don't remember. I don't remember at all. It's been so long since I played it. Is it me you're looking for? Oh god, what's that part of a song of? The Charms of Krayvenibia. Krayvenibia does sound like some sort of branded sex toy. The Other World. Oh, sorry. I just realised. I just read your wooden wenches. I was like, we got to got wood. No. Oh, Carver's Crate. I'm gonna, because it suits my. I like that. That's kind of suitably brutal. But if I do it like this, that's got an oldie world spelling. Includes a little bit of my name. It's kind of bleak. Yeah, all right. That'll get us underway. If something clever comes along, was Krayven. Nice. I think that's a bit of a team effort there. Everyone bouncing off one another as it started to get going and people got the suggestions in. Good work. But a hat tip, a tug. If I had 4 locks left, I'd tug them to you in Kyria. Let's crack on. All right, I'd also should learn the hotkey, shouldn't I? So I is inventory, Z for some reason stagecoach, M is map. Okay, so all of them make sense except for Z. Right. I'm happy with the order here. Apparently it's self-steals. Now, do I steer into this stuff or not?
You see?
Oh!
Even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain.
Combat! Yeah. Oh, it shows the turn order. Okay, so let's see what we've got. So thankfully, my portrait isn't hiding anything but a little bit of the environment. That's why I shrunk it down a bit. So we've got the amount of lights. Lost soul. So this is the turn order. Okay, let's have a little. I'm going to do this for myself to see what's changed since the first game, and also so you all can see what's the crack is as well. Combat's turn-based and proceeds till one side is defeated. Once in battle, there is no retreat. Oh. I can't remember if there was running away in the first game, but alright. Turn order. Each hero or enemy rolls initiative at the beginning of each round, and this is modified by their speed. Okay, so it's not just set, it is randomized. So there's a bit of RNG now on the turns. That didn't used to be in there, okay. So that's new for 2. Turn order is shown by the portraits in the top right of the screen. Only a partial turn order is shown. You can plan ahead a little, okay. Actions. On a hero's turn, you may first use a combat item if they have one equipped. This is a free action. I'm definitely getting more. This is definitely leaning more towards D&D turn-based stuff than the first game did. You may then use. Then you may use a hero skill normally. Either way, left-click on the item skill in the displayed skill bar. You may also use the number key 1 to 7 corresponding to the skill slot. Skills. Skills can only be used if the hero is in the correct launch rank. They can also only be used against valid enemies in the correct target rank. Okay, so these have got proper names now, like the launch rank and target rank. To see what ranks a skill can target, look at the tooltip of the skill. The circular pips tell you this information. A solid pip means the skill is valid in that rank. An empty pip means it is not. Some skills can target multiple enemies at a time, which is shown by pips joined together. These are AoE skills. Skills 2. In addition to doing damage, skills can cause a variety of effects. Most of these effects are shown by tokens. To see what each token means, mouse over it. We couldn't do it in the tooltips thing, but we can do it perhaps in combat. A token glossary. Excellent. Hold control to view the token glossary. To see what each token means, mouse over it. Okay. Hold control. Crits. 100% ignores resistance. Riposte, counterattack. Dodge. Okay, so there's a good dodge and a better dodge. Block, take 50% less damage. 75% guarded, protect an ally. Bonus damage from strength. Faster turnaround. Stress, we all know what that is from the first game. Horror adds stress each round, so that's like sort of stress over time. Daze, next turn will be delayed to the end of the round, converts to something that's stun when stacked. Okay, so that's what stun looks like now. Blind, 50% chance to miss. So buffs, debuffs, stealth, unique, special, and other. Weak, next damage deals minus 50%. Take plus 50% damage to next hit with vulnerable. Shows there's a lot more going on. Chosen target takes 30% damage from bullseye Barrett's attacks. Okay, oh, so that must be a boss thing. Crave robbers, oh that's clever, I like it. Good luck, have fun, you will die. You will die a lot, actually. Good to know. Yeah, you could run in the first game. You really, really could. Oh, Kira, you have to head off. Well, thanks so much for popping in and providing us with an excellent first name for the stagecoach. Taunt enemies are forced to attack this user. Attack cannot be move or be moved. Winded, minus 33 damage, minus 3 speed per winded token. Persist till end of combat. Ooh, that sucks. That's quite nasty. Combo triggers additional skill effects when targeted. Controlled burn, 2 fire on monsters in this rank on turn starts. Controlled burn plus with 3 damage. Consecration light grants strength to the hero in this rank on turn start. Does not stack. More strength or possibly crit. Consecration of Fortitude. Consecration of Fortitude plus grants block or boosted dodge. Stealth cannot be directly targeted by most enemies if other targets are available. Unchecked power. Oh good lord! Sprouty! Hello, 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 hello! Hit that legit! Oh, it's changed! It's gone to the colour I haven't made a paper one for yet.
Resubscribed.
Sprouty, welcome back to the ranks of the citizenry, my dear. You are not just legit, you're Krayven's Town legit. I got to print the 2-month one. They didn't used to exist when I made these. Thank you so much, you absolute legend. Appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate it very much. Enjoy your new town flag, your returning emotes, your ability to enter the competitions, of which there should be 3 this month, your upgraded lodgings in Krayven's Town itself, and last by no means least, my undying appreciation and gratitude. Color-coded is good in Kyria, you're quite right. Lack of toxic makes me think there is no venom. Sprouty, did a trial? Did the progress team get together even despite the absence or brief hiatus of our Lord and Master Yivo this evening? If you did, I hope you were successful in beating up, was it Zamaja on Cloud Rest +3? And hello to any other bodgers who've been kind enough to come by and say hi. You did it! You beat Cloud Rest +3! Oh, +2 even. Ah, okay. Well, still very respectable. Very respectable indeed. That's awesome. Thank you. Well, it's great to see you. Welcome to Launch Day Week. Launch week, because the day Darkest Dungeon 2 came out on Steam yesterday. I am so stoked for this. I'm hoping plenty of bodgers come by to check this out, because I am excited AF. I was just learning there's a lot more status effects than in the first game, which I played the shit out of on stream. Unchecked power, power certain skills, 30% chance per token of fire, conviction, corpulent enables a powerful skill, fodder consumable by other plague eaters, benediction enables use of powerful skills. So these are all unique things. Worship, exalting unspeakable cosmic forces. I want that. I hope the not the Arcanist. What was he? The Warlock character, the one who consulted with tentacle monsters in the first game. I hope he comes in. Order, preparing to use a powerful skill. Barnacles, inflicts bleed when moving. Newborn mutation. What the fuck? Look at this. Is it the icon for this status effect is a mutated fetus? This game really is living up to Darkest. Grants 25% damage, +2 speed, and a 1/3 chance to receive block on hit. You got a newborn mutation. Repair. This hero must fix the stagecoach. Don't leave me. This hero afraid of being left behind. Pain. Heal 10% at the end of the next turn. Pain plus and toxic. Apply 2 poison to attackers when hit per toxic token lasts till end of combat. And you said, how is it? Well, this is it. Welcome to the first fight. I have been talking because I know the first game so well. I've been checking everything out before we get too far into it. So Sprouty, your timing is perfect. Who's going first? The Grave Robber. Okay. We got a couple of lost souls, just a couple of blighted basic ass zombies. Their resistances down in the bottom right of the screen there. Bleed and burn, stun, move. So because they're undead, they're already pretty rotten. So they're somewhat resistant to poison. They're on the front 2 ranks. So I'm thinking pick to the face, plus 50% crit when target. What is that? Combo. Okay. Let's nail you. Pick to the face for 4 damage. Beautiful. Okay. Ounce of prevention. Target plus 50% resistance 3 turns. I don't see how that's particularly useful. Oh, that's a buff for us. Noxious Blast plus 30% poison resistance piercing. Oh well, we'll go for it. Let's put it on him. Noxious Blast. Resisted the poison. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, oh, you do get all 5 skills. Look at this. Didn't she dislike undead? Yeah, so that's a good point. So she's probably put off by fighting them. That witchy lady on the left looks right. The witchy lady, she's a grave robber. That's the grave robber. A former highborn lady who got screwed over by her husband and has had to resort to grave robbing. She's got a fast. Yeah, so the plague doctor, the classes in this are so dark. This is a plague doctor, a grave robber, a highwayman, and a man at arms. She could rob my whole giggity. Sprouty's feeling frisky for Audrey. Audrey the grave robber. Duelist advance, no. Tracking shots. Let's do a take aim on... Okay. Oh, take aim on yourself. Okay, so he's powered up the shot. I remember. So we've added Chomp. Oh, well defended. I'm loving these new animations. Chomp blocked. Okay, he's taken a couple of thumps. No stress. Oh, interesting. The stress is only out of 10. In the first game, the stress is out of 100. So how much health has he got? So he's down, he just took 7 in total. Okay, do we do a Rampart? Sends him forward, does a knockback, bit pointless. Defender, bolster, we don't need that. Let's just go for crush. Let's just go for some crush. Boomf. Oh, I love that scrape along the floor. These new animations are the shit. Oh, oh, yeah, so she is. They've made that more obvious in this. In the first game, the Plague Doctor was very androgynous, but they've made her more female in this one. Grave Robber is a blonde Kate Beckinsale. Now that we've done take aim, the pistol shots, guaranteed crit. Oh, almost took him out. Okay, Thrown dagger or pick to the face. Let's do a thrown dagger to finish this one off. Look, I love the way she stands. Just too cool for school. Just giving it some of, yeah. Mercenary is like the Punisher dude. Yeah. The man at arms. I really like their body shapes and sort of builds and animations. Is oh god, it's just everything great about the first game. Better. Death blow.
A promising development.
And his voice is like chocolate cocaine gummy bears all at once. Okay. Oh. Corpse. Interesting. We can do corpse clearing. Where did the 3 other heads suddenly come from? What happens if he mulches the corpse? Oh yeah, I think if the corpses are there... oh, he got some stress from that one, from a big hit. He's tense now. Noxious Blast. Oh, and the undead is actually blighted. Okay. Pick to the face for you. Can she heal others with that? Oh, yeah, okay, no, it's only a self-heal. Damn. Even though she hates the undead, she killed both of them.
Search every shadow. There is a little light here.
Dots. Okay, so that's just teaching us about crits and dots. That is all normal attacks, max damage plus 150, dot attacks, duration plus 2, dot attacks, ignore 20% resistance, heal is 150, and dots themselves. Okay, we already know how that all works. Yours for the taking. A Candle of Hope, alter currency 1 out of 4, faint glimmers that whisper of a brighter hereafter, and minor wolf's blood, a vague trinket, plus 2. Oh, I do wish that we could bring up the... If I press control, does it... Oh no, it's only in combat. Plus 2, whatever that is, speed, minus 10% max health. Well, we don't have anything else, so we'll take those. More of the same, better of the same.
There is so much worse in store.
Good to know. Inventory. Inventory stacking. Your shared inventory is split between all item types. Some items stack well, whereas others take an entire slot. Use the inventory tab filters to easily see each item type. Some stagecoach items increase stacking limits. Trinkets, combat items, inn items, and stagecoach items will all help you on your quest. You will also find relics, baubles, and mastery, which can be used to purchase supplies from vendors or upgrade your hero's skills. Trinkets, yes, order 2 slots from the first game. Indeed, this is how a sequel should be: more of the same, better of the same, and good new stuff as well. I'm so impressed so far. Red Hook have just knocked this out of the park. Each hero may equip up to 2 trinkets at a time. Trinkets confer bonuses and special abilities that can drastically improve a hero. Trinkets may be removed or swapped when outside of combat. Okay, so that stayed the same. How to equip them: open inventory with iron, select the trinket filter to see only trinkets, then drag a trinket from the inventory to an empty hero slot to equip it. Alternatively, you can double click on the trinket. Cool. So if we do that, combat items, in items, trinkets, filter, and then okay, you right click on that to bring that up. Equip a combat item. Plus 2 speed, minus 10% max health. Not overly keen on that. Relationships. Oh, this is new. It can be neutral or friendly. Oh, okay, so this persists. So I'm assuming perhaps, like, if they get stressed out and get negative things and start being mean to one another in the combat, then it persists after combat. Conditions, none so far. Hero goes. Memories. This is new. A pet. Oh! They can have pets! Oh, I'm having all the dogs. I hope we get the huntsman again, the houndmaster. He came with a dog. Hey, George, how you doing? Damn, this dungeon looks quite dark. Not the darkest I've seen though. Maybe Sec very clever. Only thing he needs to equip is a charm. Dude is a tank, fingers and all. No swearing. That's fair enough. I just saw at 9:19, so 9:29. Cross fingers for a space slug pets. We need a dare. Yes, we need a dare. A dare. I'm so gay for a dare. Combat skills. Oh, equip a combat. Do we have a combat item? I don't think we do. Okay. Oh, that's nice. His health's already piss weak. I wish... That's one thing they should fix. It's a small thing that they should. It's my only minor gripe is that give us a way to make the tooltip stay there, or roll over the tooltip so we can see what those icons mean. So yeah, because I've got health, stress, 4 base what? I'm assuming it's speed. Or yeah, I'm assuming it's speed. Okay. Oh, so this would actually counteract his loss of base speed, but it would... sorry. It would reduce the... Darkens! Lord Darkens is in the house! Hit that legit for Cravenstown. Still Lord... Current Lord... Darkens!
Darkens 10000 just resubbed for 38 months.
Crikey.
Diebit Rock Crave 1 metal, 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 Diebit Rock
Crave. Welcome back, my friend, and that was with tier 3. You're not just legit, you're not just Cravenstown legit, you're not just a constituent, you are one of the nobility, the only one of the nobility as it stands. Enjoy your returning emotes, including your unique nice bot and your personal enforcer to beat up anyone who even looks at you funny. You'll be able to enter the giveaways. Hopefully, if you've had chance, you've seen all around Cravenstown plenty of announcements going on, including from the podium. There should be no less than 3 this month, as I'm a couple behind. The only place where red flag is a good thing. Enjoy the continued use of your nobility lordship penthouse apartments, and last but no means least, for everything you do, from the support you just give to the show in every which way and how, and being such an awesome regular member of the community, and such a generous and consistent re-upping of your lordship. My undying appreciation and gratitude. Welcome to the first stream, I hope, of many, of Darkest Dungeon 2. The tooltip stuff is a bit annoying, but yeah, indeed, it's quite a bit of an oversight. 'Cause I think it only stands out because so many other details have been so well done, and they've introduced so many new statuses and icons. But I'm sure a lot of people will mention that in this first week, because it's only just come out of early access. So all the stuff where it's been on Epic Games for a year, it's been getting revamped and redone. So possibly useful for minor wolf's blood for her. There's Audrey. I can feel Sprouty getting slightly aroused from here. Already pretty fast, and so's he. I think, even though it'll nerf the health by only 2.8, so it'll probably knock it down to 25. Yeah, but the speed goes back to normal. Well, nice try. But thank you so much, Toxic Will. Thank you, Kylie. Thank you very much for 75 bees. So let's close that out. So piled open suitcases in front of hamlets, broken down things nearly. My brain's still off from vacation. How was your holiday? Remind me where you were. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, what's going on here? The Desperate Few. Okay, so a little story thing. You were at Disney? Yes, of course you were. Yeah, I recall now. Encounters. No one needs to get hurt. I've received no negative consequences we should assess. A little assistance goes a long way. During encounters such as this one, you must pick one of the choices by holding left holding on one of your heroes. The results will be previewed at the bottom of the screen. I'm trying to remember if we had certain encounters like this. I don't. The vaguest memories going on, because I haven't actually played Darkest Dungeon 2 since 2020. Sorry, Darkest Dungeon since 2020. It's pretty much one of the many games that I only play it when I'm streaming. Encounters, affinity changes. Heroes often have vastly different opinions about how a given encounter should be resolved. It's a long, hungry road. Fancy a trade. Jesus Christ. When you choose a hero's response, any heroes that agree with the acting hero will give their mutual affinity. Will have their mutual affinity increased. Gold glow. Any heroes that disagree strongly with the acting hero will have their mutual affinity decreased. Blue glow. Ah, so this is perhaps increases like their relationships with one another. Assistance encounters. Assistance encounters bring the heroes face to face with the downtrodden local populace. God. Okay, that one got me.
The name DEDBGG evil.
That was evil. The evil. Thank you so much to 75. Thank you kindly. Thank you all for being here. Seriously, I was so glad to see so many familiar faces. Nice active chat. Just so ready for this game. This is cool. This is a cool new addition. Assistance encounters bring the hero. These forlorn creatures, bloody hell, are in need of help and often have valuable supplies to offer the heroes in return. Helping the locals is the best way to restore the flame. I was curious about that because previously you had to bring torches because you were walking into dungeons and you had to make sure it kept alight. But I've noticed that the flame has been going down slowly as we travelled along. Hasn't been any obvious way that we deal with it. Okay, so Audrey and Barristan have got nothing to say. Click and hold a hero. Folks are counting on us now, says Dismas. Fondest goodbyes to my old laboratories. Assist us. Click and hold a hero to make a selection. Hold Alt on choices for more info. Plus 100 light and some medicine. Oh, flame and supplies. Okay, so if we go his way, we get flame and a trinket, or this way we go flame and supplies. Okay, they agreed. So, the plague doctor just got +1 affinity with Dismas because they agreed. So we just got another candle of hope, 4 milk-soaked linen. Okay, so those are bandages, and 4 laudanum. Which is used for removing stress, but it can get you a laudanum addiction. No, removes horror, sorry, and -1 stress. Take all. That's cool. I think we can equip those as combat items. Currently waiting for our ride from the airport. Oh, okay, wow. Cool. Oh, well, very happy to be entertaining you whilst you're waiting for your ride to get back. Okay, equip combat items. Oh, interesting. Oh, this is a lot harsher because previously items in the inventory were shared amongst the party. Removes blind, removes stress. Okay. Can we split the stack? How do you split the stack? Oh dear, apparently you don't want to shift click. Can we not split the stack? That's curious. Okay. Any new mechanics? Quite a few. It would take me quite a while to go over them. The main ones are that I've noticed are you can have more skills per player. It seems you don't have to select a maximum of 4. You can just unlock more of them. There's no running away in battle anymore. You're in it until you win or die. The inventory, you don't seem to pull items out of it shared amongst the party. If you want to have bandages or cures or anything like that, it seems you have to equip them and you can't even split the stack, which is pretty harsh. Stress is out of 10 rather than out of 100. There's these positive encounters as well. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on that's new. No, I don't want that. I wanted the laudanum on him so he can heal his stress. Don't want him getting blinded if we can help it. She doesn't need anything yet. And alter currency. Oh, a currency for an altar, that is. I'm not quite sure how that's supposed to work. Okay, off we go. Oh. Actually, let's just bring things to a stop there. What's this combat items thing? Okay, it doesn't say anything there I didn't already know. It's a bit harsh that I've got 4 laudanum, but it doesn't seem to be a way to... I'm trying to hit all the piles if I can do it.
You can feel it. A change in the air.
Oh, what have the heroes done? Oh, crikey. The hero sheet is where you can view stats, relationships, and things in the quirks. Yeah, we've already looked at that. Regardless of what tab you're on, you can always see the hero stats, quirks, diseases, and trinkets. Mouse over any stat to view a tooltip that shows the active buffs and debuffs. Relationships. Oh well, here we go, Darkins. Says, can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? This answers some of your things about new mechanics. Sounds like a load of new stuff to manage now. There is, yes, there's the main one is there's loads more statuses. Loads more statuses. This tab shows the hero's current affinity or relationship with each other hero. Lots of affinity pips means that the heroes are on friendly terms. Few pips means the heroes are unfriendly. This determines the chance of relationships forming at the next inn. Quirks. Quirks are positive or negative personality traits. Quirks with sort of cross on them are rare. I suppose those are more beneficial or potentially extra. Negative quirks can be treated or removed at the field hospital. Positive quirks can be reinforced, locked in place there as well. Okay, so that's like the first game. Or there seems to be only one. In the first game, you could actually end up having 2 or 3 positive quirks and get really powerful characters, almost overpowered at times. Combat skills. Oh, okay, so there is a limit. You may... the tab shows the hero's combat skills. You may equip 5 skills at a time, so that's up from 4. Plus there's a dedicated 6th slot for combat items. Each hero has 11 skills that may eventually be unlocked. So that's gone up. There used to be a maximum of 4 and I think a total number of 8 were available. It's now a maximum 5, total number of 11. Equipping skills. To change which combat skills are equipped, left click on each skill to toggle it on or off. You can have 5 skills equipped at one time. If the hero only has 5 skills available, you must visit Shrines of Reflection to unlock more. Hero conditions. This shows any conditions present on the hero. Conditions are usually long-term buffs or debuffs that result from in-item use. So items used in the inn. Okay, relationships. So his relationship with Dismas has gone up a little bit to neutral. Okay. Conditions, nerp. Oh, I can't wait till we get a pet. We need Bambi as a pet. Any teammates yet? Yes, we've got 4. We've got a party of 4. Oh, I don't like the idea that we're whipping the heroes.
The bulwark of your denial is giving way.
The bulwark of my denial is giving way. Oh, hello. We've got a new enemy. And we're already going in ready blocked. So what the hell is this? A woodsman. I'm not sure if he's undead or just really, really rancid. He looks like he might be undead. Okay, well, Audrey's first. We've got 3. Oh, he's a big enemy. So does he take up 2 ranks? He's got a big old health bar. He looks like he might. He looks like he takes up 2 ranks. That looks like my old English teacher. Nice. The small wooden dolls. Yeah, that's really, really... That's a nice touch. He's obviously carved them before he became what he became. Look at the blood all up his arm and the thing with swinging the axe. It's such great details. Potato. The wood carvings, I think. That dude, ugly. You know it. What's his Okay, I think he's actually alive. He's got lower blight resistance versus the zombies. Lost soul. Thrown dagger. Flashing daggers. Oh, this is good against... this is the equivalent of hitting 3 ranks at once because it's AoE. Yeah, so he's a 2-rank monster. Flashing daggers. Oh, crikey. He's tough. Okay, ounce of prevention, blind. I would think blinding. Oh no, not blinding gas. Noxious blast. Please poison. Yes, he's blighted. Good. Filthy morsel. Oh, resisted blight. Oh, and that moves him forward as well. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Take aim. Tracking shot. Duelist advance. No. Pistol shot. Wicked slice. I think that does bleed. What's his bleed resistance? Okay, their bleed resistance is really low, so we'll rattle that out of the way. Didn't do too much. Okay, so there's the laudanum, appears there. Bob the Blender, should we call him Bob? I like it, yeah. So this is Bob now. Must have been a good uncle until the void came by. I don't know, it looks like he might have been the creepy uncle, like come and sit on my lap sort of uncle in the way that you're like, no, I'd rather not. Defender. What does Rampart do again? Yeah, bolster. Bolster the party and get rid of some of your stress. Or bolster... Bolster Audrey. There we go. Nice. Filthy morsel. One hit. Oh, he's blighted. Crap. Carve the toy. Oh my god, his ability's called Carve the Toy. That's so cool. Yeah, in the first game he had this amazing buff. Possibly it's not unlocked yet. It would affect the whole party. I think he hasn't unlocked that skill yet. During combat, hold Alt or middle mouse button when mousing over heroes to see the academic view. This valuable screen shows full details on any tokens the combatant has. This view also shows details about what combat skills enemies have. Skills start hidden, but as you observe the enemy using in combat, the details will be revealed. Okay. Round 2. Right. So let's have a look at this academic view. So sorry, I'm half covering their skills because there's only so many places I can put the menu. I'll just swiftly hide myself again so you lot can see what the crack is. That's not what I meant to do.
Let us take a closer look at the thing, as repulsive as it is.
Okay, so filthy morsel targets the front 2 ranks. You have to do it from the back 2 positions and it moves them forward and it does blight. Chomp from the front 2 ranks so they can get within biting range. Attacks the front 2 ranks and it can inflict. That icon is almost certainly disease and that one's obviously stress. Okay, I'll bring myself back in a second. Let's see what Bob's got going on.
Analysis is the natural prelude to action.
We get a nice zoomed in version of him as well. A skill he hasn't used yet. Jesus.
Nick 3 Street Note. Study the enemy for name smart.
Absolutely. Blight is for the wicked. Thank you so much, Darkens. Thank you kindly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, we can see the statuses on him. So another 2 more turns. There's 3 turns Blight lasts. Carve the toy, moves him forward, potentially inflicts bleed and does stress. He's got 2 other skills we haven't seen yet. Okay, anyway, sorry, where was I? Let's bring yours truly back up. There we go. Can we stack? Let's stack the poison dart. Because blights can stack in the first game. Hopefully that works this way here as well. I'm thinking take aim on yourself for the next shot. Oh, look at that. Look at him shuffling around in the bag. Battlefield medicine.
Welcome relief from caustic agony.
Nice. He did that protect the child. I love that. He uses the hanging carved toys in his body to represent his abilities. There's a little hanging baby there and he sees these weird zombies as his children. And it's kind of heartbreaking in a way. Oh, bolsters on cool. Oh, now that's new. That's new. Certain abilities having cooldowns on them. Okay, so there's another new mechanic. We now have cooldowns on certain skills. Defender. Let's just do a big old crush. Oh yeah, he defended. Okay. Filthy morsel. This game has good art. It's so good looking. I mean, the art style of the first game was stunning, and they've just taken everything that made that good and made this even better. Bearing in mind this is on fully 3D characters now, so they've knocked it out of the park. Absolutely knocked it out of the park. Right, a pistol shot. Protected by the woodsman. I think this is good for any of them. So we'll just have to aim for the woodsman anyway. Get that crit. Get that crit. Oh, nice. Nice. That a critical hit helped reduce his stress. Poison Dart can hit any of the Franks. Oh, wait. That's, Flashing Dagger for bonus damage. It's something that I would make probably as a tattoo artist. Yes, indeed. Oh, and Kerry just reminded me, you drew that version of me in the Darkest Dungeon art style. I should make sure I use that, try and incorporate that somehow into the streams, even if it's just going live, or maybe I should change my stream avatar for a little bit while I was streaming this. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Huh. Blinding Gas, Noxious Blast. We nearly got the big lad out. Ounce of... I'm thinking ounce of prevention. Is that the whole party? Oh, wow. That's a really good buff. Okay, that's some extra stress. He's still now tense. Oh. Oh, shit. He's now 4 out of 10. Irritable. Irritable. And now Audrey is tense. Oh, crikey. Hold the line, out of position. Take some laudanum as a free action. There goes that. Okay, so it just takes away 1 stress point. Yeah, I have to admit, I think it's definitely better that they've used stress out of 10 rather than 100, which was getting a bit hard to manage. Was this made with the Unreal Engine, by the way? I'm not sure. The fact that it had the year deal on the Epic Store, maybe, but I think that could be open to anybody. My instinct is telling me it was done with Unity. I think they did the first one with Unity, but I'm kind of thinking of that on my own. I could be wrong. I probably am. Yeah, let's get the big lad out of the way. Death's Door. Death's Door, what's that ability? Carve the toy. Oh, look, it's actually like... Oh, it's almost sad. He's about to die and he's looking at his doll toy. Monster Death Blows. Some monsters have death blow resistance, just like the heroes do. Okay, this is another new mechanic. When a monster is on death's door, each further blow has a chance to slay it. Some skills and trinkets can increase the chance of executing the enemy outright. Oh, they have made this game harder. Basically, when you got the monsters to 0, you won. So there now. Ooh, crikey. Okay, Wicked Slice. That's more like it.
Persistence will overcome even the greatest of threats.
His axe is buried in his head. That's just brutal. You take some more laudanum. He's probably going to get a laudanum addiction from this. And Defender... No, let's not. Let's put a knock. This corpse could be used for cover, so we could force them to use their weaker attack from the back ranks. So is now not stunned. That ability dazed. Next turn will be delayed to the end of round. Converts to stun when stacked. That's it. First Darkest Dungeon. The game uses homebrewed, lightweight, cross-platform game engine developed by programmer Kevin McDowell. Oh, okay. It was homebrewed. The second one is in Unity. Thank you for that Google Fooing, Kyria. That was fast. I appreciate it. Flashing daggers. Thrown dagger. Let's start doing some damage to this one. That black ichor coming out of them. Battlefield medicine. Let's remove the bleed from you. Cured. Resisted it that time, that's good. Filthy morsel. Resisted the blight, thank goodness. That was going to stack otherwise. Oh, he needs that cured right quick. Pistol shot. Critical death blow.
Messy.
Oh, that's nice. You're seeing him doing such a good job. It's getting his stress down. Alright, sweet. Pick to the face. Hell yeah, that's another killing blow for Audrey. Audrey, sorry. What we got here? Oh, bandages. Heal 10%, remove bleed. Take all. Yes, please. Fantastic. It's the Grave Robber single asking for a friend.
Rest and resupply await you.
Can we like heal? No, I suppose we can't heal between. We got to get to inns. I'm guessing that these periods between the inns sort of represent dungeon runs. Oh, we crossed the old bridge. Okay, so we had assistance encounter. So we had the Crossroads, barricade combat, assistance encounter, the old bridge, barricade. We're nearly at the inn. I guess this represents the end of the dungeon, so to speak. Because, of course, there isn't really a dungeon in this regard. Right, like, oh, look at that sanctuary. Look at that dilapidated bloody thing. And there's the mountain we're headed towards. Alright, we made it, folks.
The place is a little worse for wear, but familiar nonetheless.
Now these people aren't like totally broken down, but they still look rough around the edges, crikey. The resolute companions reach the torch and crown, 2 candles gained for reaching the inn. Cool. In items, so we've got candles of hope, some bandages, and a load of relics. Okay, I guess we continue. Prologue complete. You have found your fortitude at last. Collect what hope you can and end your expedition here. Oh, I love that you actually get to see them in it. So we've got the fireplace, the pictures up, there's the cold outside, they're resting up. How does this work? Expedition end. Okay, the prologue quest is complete. For this first venture through the valley, there is nothing left to do, so end expedition in the lower left of the inn screen. Normally, the expedition can end in 3 ways: victory, defeat, all heroes dead, or abandoning. Candles of Hope. When the journey ends, you are awarded Candles of Hope, based on how well you did. Candles are used to unlock and upgrade heroes, items, and more at the Altar of Hope. Even when an expedition is surely lost, it's worth pressing on to get more candles. Those candles can make the next journey easier. Okay, so just never give up, never surrender. Okay, so that's the end expedition. I love it. So that is just the way they're just slouched there doing their thing with the map. He's got his head in his hands. He's half passed out. She's just chilling. She's contemplating. Okay.
Every league, a lesson.
Okay, so Valley results. Valley complete. Yeah, so he was alive in the first one. He's kind of undead now. Valley completed, 2 candles. Regions completed, Sluice braved, layers cleansed, candles found, Wanderer heroes. Bonuses for each layer boss defeated, bonus for traversing the sluice, bigger rewards for reaching more distance regions. Wanderer path heroes selected at the Crossroads earn bonus hope if they survive to the first inn past the valley. Hero goals, faced your failures, bonus for reaching the confession boss. First victory bonus for first time defeating the confession boss. Completed confessions, but okay. Same defeating. Hero survived to the end. Bonus for each hero survived to the end battle. Bounty hunter's fee. The bounty hunter collects his fee but will never make your earned candles go negative. Fallen heroes honored. Bonus returning the remains of fallen heroes. So 5 hope. This will end your expedition. Proceed. Yes. We'll make it. Candles is active even after death.
Learn from each attempt. Deepen your understanding. And victory will come.
Thank you very much, Inkirio. There was something like that. Just please let me discover that stuff on my own. So the usual. I have no idea if there's a graveyard or not. It wouldn't make sense that there is because we've got things to go along. But yes, just a small.
Now the game really begins.
Now it does indeed. Now it does indeed. Very much so. Oh, sorry, you were guessing. Forgive me. The way you phrased it, I was like, Candles is. It looks like Candles is active even after death. Sorry, I missed that first line. I apologise. I called out something incorrectly. Well, maybe. That'd be cool. Ending early. Any point you can end the expedition, collect your candles of hope. During normal expeditions, making it to the next day is usually worth the effort because it will award significant additional candles. Okay. Oh, that's the close button up there. Okay. I think I did one of those reflexively earlier. Right. Oh, okay. So that was our previous carriage. We carry on, I guess. We carry on. It's first time here. All will be, I don't know, revealed, I guess. So now we're riding on for real. Ah, what's this place? An altar of hope. How hopeful. Each expedition you earn candles of hope. The altar is where you spend those candles to unlock new classes, items, pets, and more. Pets. Oh, pets. Pets. There's a bunch still. I think we should rob them, yeah. For this first visit, you must visit the working fields. Okay. Oh! Oh, we actually have a map. We actually have a map. Okay, the routes up this mountain it looks like a shit pile. So whatever this is, the working fields. I'm wondering if we're going to get stuff like the Miller's DLC, because so when I was doing my Darkest Dungeon streams, we did the base game. Christ!
I have returned.
Welcome back. Thank you so much, Melissa. And sorry, yes, I did thank you. And again, thank you, Darkens, earlier as well. Thank you for all the bits and pieces and literal bits coming in, folks. Remember, if you want to get bang for your bits, don't forget the tits. There's the link, and you can tap the channel panel icon as well. You can navigate to that on mobile. If you're on desktop, obviously, it's super easy. Just scroll down from just below the stream screen. This looks like a place where the piggies would hang out, or the undead. But the DLC we were doing in the first game, we did the vampire mosquito one, the blood thing, and then there was a sort of endless mode, which is the in the farmer's fields. I'm wondering if there's going to be something like that. Okay.
Spare a thought for tools of iron. Such implements will serve us well.
Krayven's milkshakes, they bring all the boys to the yard, and I'm like, it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I'd kiss you, but I have to charge. There we go. That's actually a very necessary stretch. That is a very necessary stretch. Thank you very much indeed for the stretch redemption. I need some, actually have some, not quite milkshakes, more like water shake. Okay. I'm still figuring out how this works. Like it's not the same as like a store. Okay. In items, stagecoach items, combat items, trinkets. So this is what we have to spend our. So there's no like just piles of gold and currency. I reflexively jumped. I saw it appearing. I saw it coming up ready, and I bloody jumped preemptively. That is how nervy I am. Thank you so much, Simi. Yes, indeed, and good evening to you, Simi. I am so nervous about that 75-bit cheer. I'm now like, nah, if I see it coming. Sweet, sweet fluids. How you doing, Simi? Welcome on in, mate. Combat items. How does this work?
A welcome advancement in the science of survival.
Toxic eye core. Combat item, noxious, party. Minus 33% resistance. Why would I want this? In items. Stagecoach items. Let's try and get a trinket. Cruel intent. Unforgettable trinket. If stained item is equipped. Turn start.
Finish him.
We want you nervy. Sorry, I've been MIA last session. I had a busy time. A good thing, and I'm glad you've been busy with good things. But I do really enjoy joining the streams. Really enjoy having you here, dude. And I'm glad things have been positive busy for you. Positive busy. I know things have been difficult for the last little while with stuff you've had going on. Life's been hectic, so I'm hoping things have taken. Glad to hear things have possibly taken a step for the better. I'm trying to figure out, all these tool tips, turn start, you're blinded for 2 turns, but if you're blinded you get, so if you hit when blinded you get 2/3 crit. Curious, these are like basic ass combat items. Try a stagecoach item.
New instruments will help us diagnose the world's affliction and overcome it.
Road gear. On entering a region, +1 to wheels, +2 max wheels. Iron banded wheels. Cool. What are stagecoach items? Stagecoach items are essentially trinkets for your stagecoach and provide valuable powers and bonuses. They can only be mounted or removed at the Wainwright, who is at each end. Your stagecoach only has a limited number of slots for equipment, but more can be unlocked at the Altar of Hope. I'm finding that it's definitely a bit more complicated, but so far so good. The working fields. Here is where you unlock more. Oh, okay. So this isn't like a part of the map. This is kind of like how the hamlet used to be. Like different points, different things get unlocked. So this is people working and giving you things, or like, I suppose this has got to represent the industry or the ways you can get stuff whilst the fact that you're moving forwards. So yeah, I guess the working fields is where ironsmithing and crop farming and manufacturing is going on. You unlock more trinkets, combat items, items and stagecoach upgrades, future expeditions. It is vital to continue unlocking items, so spend some candles here whenever you can. Alright, so don't stockpile them. Each item unlocked at this altar is also immediately granted into your inventory for this current expedition. Okay. Friends have been wanting me around, so I'm not just sitting by myself and playing solo games, since I can't ever bring myself to ask to join people. So it's been good. I'm glad. And that's good. I'm glad you got some good friends in your life sort of reaching out to you to do that stuff. Is it Hamlet, son of Piglet? By the way, is there any difficulty setting? Not that I've seen. I mean, there was easy, normal, and hard in Darkest Dungeon, bearing in mind that normal is already bloody hard. But it was something in Stygian. I remember Stygian was the difficult mode in Darkest Dungeon 1. I haven't seen one yet, Decadency. I wonder what the penalty for abandoning expedition is. I'm sure we'll find out at some point. Okay, so that's that. And we've got one left. Let's try an in item so we learn what they are.
A drop of sanity in a sea of madness.
A mop and bucket. Rounds start with strength and is that dodge until next in. Oh wow, it's an upgrade for the entire run. One chance of -3 stress. 2/3 chance of -3 stress, +2 chance of 1/3 chance of +2 stress. Okay. How do I... Oh no, return to game. But how do I actually get to our inventory? Or we just...
To
working
recall
fields?
Is to make it real once more.
So these are the recollections. Altar of Hope. We don't seem to be able to go back any further.
The road calls
guess we go.
once more to its
I
dark
guess we go.
passenger.
I will admit, I wasn't sure if Darkest Dungeon's art style would translate well to 3D, but they absolutely nailed it. They really have. I'm so impressed with the visuals. They're stunning. Absolutely beautiful. I like 2D a bit more though. I get where you're coming from. I think you've still done a good homage to that. I'd love to see the hero carry the mop and bucket into battle. That would be good. How do I... Okay, so that's how I can bring that up. You can still do it. How do you bring up the heroes? So you can bring up the inventory at any time. how do I... the stagecoach, G... Here it goes. Oh, okay, I don't seem to be able to do... I think we just go forward until such time as we're out of here. Right, this is a... what is it?
The house on the borderlands. Half swallowed by the stain.
That's such a... They could have called it the taint or the shadow, but the stain... Really? I suppose taint isn't much better. Complete your confession. I hereby acknowledge and accept the fullness and severity of my mistakes. Denial.
The shackles of denial must be destroyed.
Okay. We're just like riding through dark fog at the moment.
I remember our first meeting on the steps of the university.
Oh, it's the start of the game
A
properly.
collegial handshake. That would doom us both.
Collegial
Your
handshake.
insightful questions during my lectures gave me pause. And I recognized in you something of a kindred spirit.
His voice is glorious.
Despite our differences in age and position, we shared a keen fascination for archaeology, folklore, and, of course, occultism. The Crossroads, a beacon for the broken and the battered.
I'm loving these symbols. The guilt, loathing, failure, regret, and disgrace. Sounds like the world's shittest boy band. Do we have any... That almost got me.
Darkness.
No, parents. Thank you. Darkens with the darkness. Thank you very much indeed. Okay. Goal, enter the sprawl. Very, very kind, as always, with 75 biddies. Once again, leading the way on the bitboard. Skills. Has he unlocked any new ones? No. Quirks. It's definitely more complicated, this game. I'm glad. I am glad that I know. I am glad I know Darkest Dungeon 1 already. I'd have to admit, I think I'd be struggling with this quite a bit if I didn't know Darkest Dungeon 1. Right, we could do some renames, couldn't we? We could do some renames. I'm thinking, Melissa, you were very first in the chat, so you can have Audrey the Grave Robber. I feel like that's up your street. And who was next in? Grasshopper. Someone nimble. Yeah, Dismas the Highwayman. Much as Dismas is just such a badass. Grasshopper. Might have to find a way to start bringing name redemptions back, because pretty much everything I've been playing except for ESO since I returned has involved names coming in. And then Dark Zero Warrior, how can we make that sort of fitting? Dismas Renate, I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Paracelsus. Let's have that as sort of a DZ. Because with the quirk of slow-handed. Oh, the Jinx. Oh, it's a new party. Same. Their quirks have changed. Lurker now. If flame is less than 25%, 35% damage. Resolute has sworn off the bottle. That's good. Iron Constitution plus 20% max health. Neat Freak depends on cleanliness for sanity. On guard, +1 speed, combat starts with 2 lots of dodge, weak grip, -3 crit on melee skills. Are these... They got the same names and they're the same ranks. And the same skills, but they've all got different quirks now. That's curious. The quirks change every expedition. I love how I've reinstalled ESO and I've missed every ESO stream since. I'm sorry. To be honest, I think there's only been like one more. So DZ, and then who was see you dying. So you get Barristan. You get Barristan. So, but I'm gonna try and go with like weird game tag spellings. I'm going to try and make them more fantasy-esque. So I'll give him a sort of French. Give him a sort of French. See you dying. I love it. Love it. See you dying. hope you're okay with it too. Who will be the first one to die? No, well, guess we'll find out. We'll keep the order.
More devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
What happens if we do random party?
A random seed. A supplication at the altar of the unknown.
Bedside manner. Well, that's fun to get that, but we're gonna fix up that order. The unusual suspects. So we've got See You Dying, Grasshopper, Melissa, and DZ. Excellent. Let's crack on. Totes. I'm glad you like it, mate. Have a bit more carrot.
Forward now, into the crumbling chaos of the world.
Now. Goals and conditions. Okay, now it's proper. They've got candles by enter the sprawl, killing blown pillagers, hero shrine, visit assistance encounters. Cool. Stagecoach. Stagecoach item. How do I equip that? Trophies are required to enter the mountain. They're found by defeating layer bosses. Let's close this. Let's open the inventory. Oh yeah, you can only put those on at the Wainwright. That was it. Mop and bucket. Mop and bucket. I'm wondering if I should give that to Grasshopper because he's a neat freak. It's an in item though. How do you... Not quite sure. If stained item is equipped, turns start with blinded for 2 turns with a chance of critting. It's a bit of a gamble, that one. Toxic Ichor. I don't get how this one works. That reduces resistance. I guess let's find out. Maybe well, that's probably better for the Plague Doctor. Maybe it reduces the enemy party resistance. And Melissa, I'm gonna try out see what this trinket is like. Oh, I can't equip it. That's curious. Not sure why. Unforgettable trinket. But it's stained. Okay, I'm not quite sure. I need to just bring up a thing that explains how loathing abates denial. Where is the help? Tutorial. Where is in items? Heroes, inventory, trinkets, stagecoach items. Oh, it's the one we don't know. Okay, we haven't actually got the tutorial for what in items do yet, but there we go. Yeah, random in Darkest Dungeon is kind of like random in XCOM. I think that is a very good point. Okay, let's hit these piles of leaves. Hopefully nothing nasty in them. Oh, we got like something horrible. It looks like in that. Whoa!
You can feel it. A change in the air.
I'm curious what we just got there. What is this? Slime mold, an in item. Food. 10% max until next in, but add a disease and add a quirk. Yum, delicious mold. That's how we can live. Slime. Okay, we'll just have to bust through this.
Even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain.
Ah! Nice, you don't normally see this. You normally just see zombies in their pants like that. They got a lady zombie in a dress. Oh, that's such a great detail.
What
I'll
can
wait
we
for him to do it
learn
again.
upon closer inspection?
She's genuinely sad. We're gonna hold up the mirror to her face. Look at. Oh no! So heartbreaking. I'm getting Joker vibes from this, you know. The mirror. From the first Michael Keaton Batman movie. That's a great animation. That is a great sequence. These are zombies, they're fine. But compared to her, they're all so generic. That is the favorite little. That is my favorite thematic zombie thing I've seen in any game ever. That's so cool. That is so cool. Okay. All right. It's Grasshopper. You're up first. Let's see. I'm thinking take aim. Make every shot count. Oh, look at the buffs on you. Block. Takes minus 50 damage next hit. Oh, finally we see some tooltips. Next skill has a 100% crit chance, ignores 20% resistance, and 50% chance. Look, Grasshopper's looking buff to hell. Bolster. No stress on them. Defender, no need. Let's just go for a crush. Front rank. Boff. I love that drag along the floor at the end. Poison dart, I'm assuming... Oh no, the Widow has got less poison resistance. Okay, nice. Let's put her out of her literal misery. Poison dart, blighted, beautiful. She hasn't fully become zombie yet. Yeah, with the lack of poison resistance, you might be right. Oh, they're chomping like crazy. Filthy morsel. Oh dear, blighted. Okay. Ounce of prevention. Let's put that on everybody.
In crisis, we can
We're
rely
all buff. Oh,
only
plus
upon
50%
each other.
Oh, plus 50% resistance. Oh, that was a nasty ability. What did she do there? She horrified us. Next attack, now weakened. Weakened and horrified. Next attack deals minus 50% damage. We can learn a bit more. So
Let us take a closer look at the thing, as repulsive as it is.
that's just mean. 50% chance to mix next attack because she's blinded. But one of her abilities is called Gruesome Reflection. That's very cool. That's very cool. And yeah, Decadency, I think you're right there thematically. She's not quite as zombified as the other ones. And she still looks pretty rotten, but... Okay. Pistol shot. Let's see if we can take him out. Bam! You're now just a mouldering, smelly corpse that grew 4 extra heads somehow. Let's rampart you back if we can. And daze you. Oh, gruesome reflection. Horror as well. Oh,
But deadly all the same.
1 stress, 75%, 3 turns. Oh, flashing dagger's a bit of a waste. She doesn't need any self heals. Pick to the face. Nice. I mean, zombies don't have emotions. She still has. True. Oh, that's a nasty chomp. Daze is gone. That is the horror effect. Let's try out this toxic ichor. So, oh, you can do it from any rank. It drops all their resistances. Ah, okay. Never mind. That's like a free action. I think we'll save that for the start of another fight because obviously one of them's already dead. So a bit of a waste otherwise. Battlefield medicine. Put it on you. Cured of the blight. Chomp. Ooh. Those hits are starting to sting. We need some laudanum is what we need. Wicked Slice. Did the bleed land? It didn't. Oh wow, that horror effect is really nasty. It's putting a stress every turn. Okay, that's an incredibly powerful, because now the stress is not out of 100, it's out of 10. Okay, that hit for a lot less. Did the poison land? Oh, it did, against all the odds. Okay, Noxious Blast. Stack that blight. Stack that blight. Oh my word, the stress already. Gruesome Reflection again. Okay, threat to our party's horrified. That one just died from poison. Take a pistol shot. She was getting problematic. That Gruesome Reflection is a horrible attack. Pick to the face on you. Job's good, but bloody hell. That is quite the stack.
Gone. Let it die.
Mastery points are invested at the inn to upgrade hero skills. And we've got a little tooltip about them. Okay. Earned mostly through combat victories. Each mastery point will upgrade one hero skill when you reach the inn. Nice. We've got 18 relics and 20 rural riches. So the relics are just relics. And these are baubles. They glitter resplendent and wistful. Memories and impressions from a bygone age. Take all. Take all. Take all the relics and baubles.
There is so much worse in store.
Okay, baubles. Baubles are used to purchase trinkets, stagecoach items, and repair the stagecoach. Baubles come in different forms for each region. All bauble types are worth the same, but take up different stacks in inventory. Okay, so these kind of function in the same way Dungeon Treasure did at different ranks in the first game, where you could have different gemstones were worth different amounts of gold, but they'd stacked to the same, so you wanted to get like rubies and diamonds rather than like onyx and jade and stuff. Whereas relics are the main currency of the land, used to buy most supplies. You find relics mostly as spoils of battle. Okay. But they're not used for doing permanent upgrades. They're used for, you know, I'm guessing bandages and laudanum and whatnot. Okay, let's slap through this pile of leaves and get some more mouldering food, maybe? Apparently not. I am kind of enjoying this little pathway. Oh. The flame. Do not let the flame expire. The stagecoach carries the flame, which is the last hope for the world. It will gradually diminish as you drive, but helping local populace, I guess that should mean just helping the local populace, in assistance encounters can refill it. The lower it gets, the harder things will be for the party. Hold Alt to see the flame level and effects. Okay. So there's no, it's not like in the first game where there's like higher loot but more risk. Things just get worse. Oh, that's nice. Your party doesn't just heal after each full fight. It slowly heals as you cover distance, as they recover in the stagecoach.
Rest tonight, under the mountain's unblinking gaze.
Okay, this innkeeper, the Torch and Crown Travelogue, she's got some weird stuff going on. She's got, never mind barbed wire tattoos, she's got like straight up razor wire. She's got a real fetish for thorns and... Okay, this character is creepy as. The resolute companions reach the Torch and Crown. 2 candles gained for reaching the inn. What do we do with these? Mop and bucket. 1 target, round start. Until with strength and dodge, a reasonable chance of reducing stress. Okay, so this is how we use it. We'll use one of these, the slime mold. Add a 5% chance of adding disease and a 5% chance of adding a quirk. Oh, a slime mold apparently 10% health. There's only a 5% chance of each. Let's give it a go. I'll do the mop and bucket though. Okay, so that's cured some stress. Oh, I can choose to spend it. I'm thinking the retired soldier. I'm thinking the retired soldier can have it. A general with a mop inspires forthright effort. Oh, it went wrong. It stressed him out more. Shit. Well, you, Plague Doctor, have probably eaten garbage in your time. Oh, look at that. Look at... Oh, is there some food? Is there some food? Efficacious but troubling nonetheless. Alright, so yeah, got some bonus health and didn't get a quirk or a disease. Okay, I'm getting the hang of how this works. Alright, so in items work the same way camping skills used to work. So this is the equivalent then of camping from the first game, where you'd get rest points and you could lay a camp, and then you'd have your skills that would give buffs for a certain number of turns in the next few battles. So I'm starting to get the parallels in the first game. The inn is like your camp stops. Oh, hunt in the chat, absolutely. Gotta remember my sound things are here as well.
Oh, what a day! What a lovely day!
Okay. Well, that's all we've got there. What does this do? We can't do anything with that. Oh, mastery
Learn
trainer.
what can be taught, that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
Oh, she's cool. Look at her. She looks like an absolute boss. Hunt in the chat face. Get yourself some chits. They're going to have increasing efficacy going forward when I've set up a way for you to bet on giveaways that residents and citizens can enter. And of course, exclamation mark chits to learn a bit more about what they are and what you can do with them. She does look like a Billy Idol, as distinct from creds, because those are now the channel points that people have been redeeming for sound effects and stretching and fluids and all that good stuff. Rampart, or can we unlock a new skill? Do they all get 5 mastery points? It's just 5 mastery points you have to spread between them. So, what one am I using a lot? I like the idea of maybe pistol shot. Okay, that's nice. You've got a fuse timer. You've got a fuse timer on it going around a diamond, so you can decide whether you want to do with it. Okay, so that's upgraded, I guess. Okay, so it's 5 between... It'd be ridiculous, actually, if it was 5 between all of them. So 5 between the party. Let's give each of them an upgrade. Noxious Blast, yeah, nice reliable buff thing. So now it looks like it does more damage. Bolster. Cooldown, so... Oh, okay. Okay, so you see the current version and then the upgraded version underneath it. So that's upgraded. Oh, that'll double the damage of the poison darts. 2 to 5 crit, 10%, 50% crit when a flashing daggers. 3 to 5. Ignores dodge when self stealth. Pick to the face, 4 to 10 damage, crit 15. Ignores defense. 50% crit. That's kind of nice. Absinthe. Doesn't seem to do anything to it. Well, they've all had an upgraded skill. Thrown Dagger. Oh, that's quite an increase in damage. Doubles the crit chance, ignores protection, ignores dodge. That's a nice improvement to that. And who else has been useful? Ounce of Prevention. Battlefield Medicine. Target if HP below hero 25, that's not so great. Incision, we haven't really been using. Oh yeah, it's because it's okay, we keep him in the back rank. Blinding gas. Ounce of Prevention. I think we'll maybe bolster one of the other skills instead. Defender, no Rampart. Let's bolster self-heal when target combo. Yeah, let's bolster this one. Nice. Okay, so that's the mastery trainer. The Wainwright.
Planning and mindfulness, as vital to survival as sharpened steel.
Oh, I like his tattoos. It would be 5 for 5 skills. You're quite right. That makes sense. He looks cool. He looks very cool. A glimmer of hope in the quickening dark. Healed 50%. -1 stress. -10 positive relationship chance this in. -10 negative relationship chance at this in. Well, we've only got the one, and we don't have any trophies, so iron banded wheels. On entering a region +1, +2 max. Hell yeah, we'll have some iron banded wheels, please and thank you. Is that there now? Is that locked in? Yep, apparently.
Everywhere in ruin. Everywhere in need.
What the hell? Oh, select a route. Wheels damaged when driving on rough routes. Armor damaged when driving on hazardous routes. When 100%, each hero starts combat with defense. Oh, this is where we're supposed to spend our baubles.
A smoother ride. For a time at least.
Okay, what is our armor at? I can't see. Last hope. Let's quickly read these. The Wainwright is the only place where you can install or remove stagecoach items. Drag from inventory to install, alternatively you can double click. You can also repair your stuff. We got a lot more to learn about the inn. It's an awful lot of information coming our way, but it's doing it in a way that's not too overwhelming. This is where they rest and recover. Inn items can be used at the inn. They heal, stress, bestow buffs, and possibly, perhaps most importantly, change the affinity between heroes. Use inn items to help build positive relationships. Open the adept. Use the inn item. Then on target hero, it may affect 1, 2, or even 4 at once. Mastery trainer is the only spot we can upgrade hero skills. You earn mastery as loot, mostly from fights. Master skills. Each hero skill has 1 upgrade level. To upgrade, hold on the skill, it costs 1 mastery point. The mastery skills can yield dramatic results. Spend your points wisely. They're shared amongst the entire party. Okay, so we figured a lot of that out. Regions choice 2. Regions have a condition and a goal. The condition tells what special game effects are in place for that time only. The goal gives you an optional accomplishment to aim for. If you successfully complete the goal, you'll be given a reward shown once you arrive at the inn. Region choice. Before embarking from the inn, you must select which region to enter next. Each region has different enemies and challenges, and your party may be better equipped to deal with one over the other. Okay. Cool. There's definitely a lot more variety in that regard in the first game. I'm slowly making sense of it. And then select a route. It's not obvious. Do we have armor? We need a new name. We need a name for this particular coach. Actually, well, the one we had from the prologue, I'll use that again. What was it? High-Kray. What did Inkyria say? Carver's Crave, that was it, and I spelled it the way I spell it. We'll keep that again because A, it was great, and B, I didn't realise the first part was just a prologue. Not that. There we go, Carver's Crave. What happens if I... Oh, okay. Okay, we've got all our... So our armour is maxed, and now our wheels are maxed. We've only got 4 baubles left. The provisioner...
Spend what you can, or wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
It did. Oops. Minor clotting cruel, a vague trinket. Minor anchoring charm, vague trinket. Crow's nest, stagecoach item. Mortar and pestle, medical gear before each location, chance to reduce cultists, 20% scouting, protectorate, a distant trinket. All these categories like vague, distant, memorable, and indelible. Greater bouncer's belt, 25%. Wow, okay. Pipeweed. Is it long farthing leaf? Iron brazier, minus 33% flame drain. Oh, I should hang on to baubles a bit more. Griddle. Food gear. A chance to produce flapjacks. Oh, look at the tooltip on that. Look at the tooltip on that. Everybody likes flapjacks. Oh, I love it. Mop and bucket. That didn't go so well for us last time. It stressed out our man-at-arms. Whiskey flask. Blocked by resolute. Okay, so you can't do the boozing if you're off the booze. The radiant flame 1. A helping hand for when all seems lost. Oh, wow, that looks really, really good. Unless we already have that. Bandages. Ah, we can spend our relics. So... bandages are always welcome. Ah, rural. Oh, these are our rural riches. These are our relics and our other relics. Unforgettable trinket. I don't get how this works at all. Burn salve. Oh, it's that much per pop, is it? Oh, I better spend this carefully. Pouch of lye clears all corpses. Clotting poultice. Mop and bucket and that. Whiskey flask, no, not resolute. Clotting poultice, 25% bleed resistance. That's quite nice. Anti-venom and bandages, a couple of the old classics. Milk-soaked linen, meh. A glimmer of hope, combat item, plus 15 flame. Oh, is that sort of acts like a torch? Okay, getting the hang of it, getting the hang of it. -2 stress, but also -1 speed. Alright, this pipe weed. I mean, look at the leaf shape. Look at the leaf shape on that. That is like straight up ganja. That is full on Sweet Mary Jane. Yeah, I'm not stressed out. I'm just not moving too quickly, mate. Yeah, those are quite nice. I'm assuming we just should spend our relics as much as we can. Bit of blinded, pouch of lye. Oh, laudanum. Yeah, we definitely need that for old Stressy McGee. Mop and bucket. Perhaps we'll get better luck with it next time. Pouch of lye. Oh yeah, more laudanum. Okay, and that's right. That's us all out of cash. Okay, what can we equip people with? Party. Select route. Naked and Afraid, 4 Candles of Hope, or the Malaise for the Iron Brazier. I wish I could bring up the what skills they need. Region to the mountains too. Where's the party though? I don't want to end the expedition. How do I... Ah, that's how. That's how. Conditions. Visit a hero shrine. This is what I wanted to see. Ah, equip a combat item. Also this stuff as well. Okay, so Yon's pet. Nope. Round start with 5% strength, 5% dodge. Relationships currently on 5 out of 10 stress. Combat skills. So we'll give see you dying the laudanum to deal with that stress, and we'll give. Oh, still got the toxic eye core. That makes sense. Melissa, you can have the. You can have the Glimmer of Hope. You haven't been taking any damage, so you can keep hope alive. We're going to the Malaise. Why do I feel like... I think bandages are just probably a good bet overall. We got any trinkets? Apparently, I do not get this particular trinket, this unforgettable trinket, how it's supposed to work. Oh well. Okay, so it's not very all that clear sometimes that you can bring up the menu in that way. But okay, that's quite important to be able to do that there. Just learn about the provision. The provision offers a limited amount of supplies that can be purchased for relics or baubles. The selection varies each time you reach an inn. Okay. Select a route. Candles of Hope. Okay. Worth it. The Iron Brazier, the stagecoach items, kind of. I wouldn't mind trying that. Let's. Recession. That looks like a sort of undead forest. And this place looks like a burning library.
Our great cities burn. All that beauty and knowledge. Ash on the wind.
Oh, well, we'll be moving through a burning city, dealing with pillagers and stuff probably. Rest in the sprawl. Rest for the night, then journey onward? Looks like it. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. Figuring it out. Oh, this is a very cool... Oh, that's a very cool embarkation screen. Look at that. Oh, that's awesome. The artwork, the style. You could just take that and it would look 2D, but it's got that 3D quality to it. This is such a well-made game. I knew it would be. I'm definitely glad that I've got this on the schedule for the whole week. And yeah, folks, there is actually a schedule up, so just as some of you may not already know, or not necessarily check into the Discord into Cravenstown quite as much, updates in the Mayor's Podium and in the Stream Info terminals for the static, and a fully video schedule as well on my socials, in my latest tweets and whatnot. Where are they? Shameless promoing. Where's it gone? Yes. Oh, sorry, Melissa. You were right on it. You were right on it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Sorry, I've gotten a bit reflexive in the habit of doing it. Bless you. Bless you. So yes, those are. I'll be ready in 0 seconds. You're so quick. You were so quick. I apologise. Absolutely quality counsellor. The yeah, so, well, obviously this VOD will go up, as will all the others. I've been starting to get on top of the VODs as well on YouTube. Instagram's Instagram. And, but yeah, on the Krayven official Twitter, there's stuff up there as well. Been posting around a lot more, just trying to be a bit more active and getting things going on. So thanks anyone who's been checking that kind of stuff out. Okay, anyway, let's embark. I'm liking these more established cities and sort of varied locations, because... Oh, wow. The locations were amazing, but they did get a bit samey in Darkest Dungeon 1. Thank you so much, Wolf. Thank you. Keeping my heart rate going. Okay, the map. Outside of the valley, the road becomes more complex. Thank you very much indeed. To see what lies ahead, open the mini-map with M. Map details. Is absolutely amazing, isn't it? And the art direction as well is specific from the actual just quality of the work, the look, and it's just great. The mini-map shows you the road ahead as best you know it. Locations that you can visit are shown by icons. If the location is scouted, no any icon will tell you exactly what is there. Unscouted locations are shown by a question mark. Scouting. Your party has a base chance to scout each location when you enter a new region. Different stagecoach items can help you scout more reliably. Also look out for watchtowers, which will reveal all remaining unscouted locations in that region. Road objects. Even road detritus or detritus can sometimes yield useful supplies. Crash through debris to find loot. Fear not, the stagecoach is built of strong stuff. Well, Carver's Crave is a robust thing.
The great cities of man, ruined and aflame.
Fuck me, that's a long map. Oh, but this is how it works. Is like, okay, finally, folks. Finally, we're in the dungeon, and we have these paths we can choose. So we have a hazard, -1 armor, barricade, or a hero shrine, and this location will grant 1 candle. Are there any other hero shrines coming up? Well, there's a bunch more candles. but no hero shrines, and someone just got a golden condition. So enter the sprawl, that's 2 candles for us. Visit a hero shrine is another 2. Land a killing blow on pillagers, I'm assuming there'll be some in here, and there's maybe an assistance encounter as well. Oblivion tear, +1 loathing. Okay, Oblivion tears are a thing. I think we're going to take the right hand route and actually check out what a hero shrine is all about. I'll leave that mini map up for now. Sorry that my delightful mug is blocking the top of the sprawl. This map looks like in Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire is on my my future roster. Route choices. Forks in the road will give 2 or 3 potential destinations as shown by icons above the road. If the way ahead is scouted, yep, okay. To choose, hold a direction key corresponding to left, right, to left, straight, right, or hold left click over the desired route icon. Heroes may voice their own preferences about the route, shown by corresponding icons about their portrait heights. Beware, choosing a destination different to what a hero wants will cause them stress. Whiny bastards. Each route also has a type: safe, barricade, combat, hazard, rough patch, or oblivion tear. Scouting abilities reveal route types in addition to destinations. This can be very important for picking a safe path. Hero shrine. Okay, that's... Whoa. Look how you soldier on, I admire it. Has that made 2 of them happy? Made him kind of pissed off.
Lamentably, there is no other choice.
Okay, I want to try and hit all this burning debris. Apparently that's a good thing. I keep unintentionally dodging it. Where is this hero shrine? Shrine of Reflection. Okay, what's this stuff about other locations? There are many other locations to visit along your expedition. In time, you'll learn the advantages of each. Oh, well, that's helpful. Shrine of Reflection. Oh, they've all got an opinion on this. Echoes of the past. My ambition outflanked my fellow officers at soirees and mock skirmishes. Walls will never hold me again. Tradition drove us into each other's arms. Or estates, rather. Oh, it's talking about the past. The jeers, the whispers, they pushed me deep into my studies. I wonder if we can... Which was the one who actually needed to visit a hero shrine? I can't remember. Character sheet. Relationships, conditions. Oh, okay, tell me here. Oh, Melissa, okay. Well, I'll see if I can reduce C9's stress. What happens now? Echoes of the past.
Man-at-Arms. Chapter 1. A premature promotion.
What did they say about Mr. Crossbow, Detritus? I'm not sure. That would be very welcome IRL right now. A premature promotion. And what have we got here about shrines? Shrines are a reflection where heroes can visit their memories. By confronting their past, they unlock new skills. At each shrine, choose a single hero to advance their story. If the story is completed successfully... Oh, so there's a component to it. It's not just passive. The new skill unlocks. These unlocks are permanent. Whenever you use a hero, this hero in future expeditions, they will have these unlocked skills. Okay. Oh, fuck.
The politics of a military career are perhaps as treacherous as war itself. Though untested in combat, his acumen for advancement was unmatched. Through a dubious campaign of influence and intimidation, he had at last claimed a coveted command, and was eager to bask in the glory of the victories that were sure to come.
Oh, he's promoted ahead of his skills. Oh, that's him as a younger man. He's got the full head of hair. He's still a bit. He's kind of salt and pepper. Handsome. Acceptance is a journey. +1 mastery. Ah, now he's got the bellows skill, which you can use from any rank. And it affects all of them. It removes counterattack and slows them down by 3 for 3 turns. Oh, that's very cool. Don't say you squits never dreamed of victory. Hero goal complete. Okay, cool. Yeah, we already checked that out. How do I bring it? Can I equip that skill now where we're out of combat? That one's upgraded. Hold the line. I'd rather have... Yeah, because now he can... Now he's equally good in the front or second rank. Great, because hold the line wasn't doing anything. Okay, cool. Cool. I started to understand more of the parallels between this. Oh, we need the minimap, don't we, in the first game? So we've got a hazard coming up, which is going to slap our armor, annoyingly, and then we've got a resistance encounter that rewards mastery, trinkets and baubles, reduces void, whatever that is. So Watchtower there as well. That will give us a candle. Okay, well, onwards to glory. Got to keep an eye on the torch as well. Okay, this place stinks of shit. Really trying to... Getting better at hitting stuff. Okay. Whoa! Get to cover! Get to cover! We got slapped around. We just lost some of our armor. Hazardous routes. Driving on a hazard will damage 1 point of armor on the stagecoach. If the stagecoach has no armor to deduct, the party will be ambushed and an urgent repair battle will ensue. Well, like removing stress, indeed. Let's have some more fluids. Thank you very much, Toxic Wall. Okay. Steady as she goes. Oh, are we... Do we get the path yet? Hasn't... Think of the burning pile. Oh, a whole lot of books which are rare in the sort of medieval period, unless this is post the invention of the printing press. Fanatic... Oh... Insane. Look at these religious fanatics. They're so obsessed with fire. They're like on fire themselves and melted. Book burning lunatics. I'm spoiling for some blood sports. Okay. And he agrees. New vials to test on unwilling subjects. No fight left. I am very, 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 very against book burning, as I think anyone reasonable is. Each region is overwhelmed with local evil. Resistance encounters are battles with these monsters. Winning resistance encounters is the primary way in which you gain mastery and earn treasures that will make heroes more powerful. It also reduces loathing. Loathing is another stat, so different from stress, from other void gates where all the stain is coming out. Battling evil is not without risk, but if you avoid all resistance encounters, you will find your party ill-prepared to tackle the mountain. I'm spoiling for some blood sport. Yeah, 2 versus 1, Grasshopper, I'm sorry. -2. Oh, oh, these fanatics. Look at this character designs. This is an entirely new thing. Like crazy half-melted people. Look at this weird-ass melted jetted monster with his... it's like some corn meets Nurgle perpetually burning. His fists are Look at those brazier gauntlets. They're awesome. This one's stumped up with a bear trap flail, and we've got some weird-ass little thing at the back. Let's have a check them out. So we've got a shaman, Don't know what the skills are because these are all new encounters. A pit
Analysis
fighter.
is the natural prelude to action.
Quite strong against death blows and very fire resistant, as you might expect. The
What
Whipper.
can we learn upon closer inspection?
Okay, I think they're all probably going to be fairly fire resistant. Okay. I think Poison is the name of the game here. Hey, Hismarker. Good to see you. Most people are sane enough to not go into dungeons full of horrific monsters. Well, we're not like that here. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome to the first stream I'm doing of Darkest Dungeon 2 during launch week of the Steam release, and it's out of early access. Why do I feel like this guy is going to be a pain in the ass with spells and stress? But also fairly physically weak. Have some blight. Let's try this new bellow ability. Slow them right down. How about you? Debuffed. So hopefully we're going next. More blight, noxious blast, ounce of prevention. Oh yeah, let's buff our party now against
Empowered.
everything. They're all
Emboldened.
3 turns of 15 plus resistance. Pistol shots. That shaman's about to go, so this upgraded pistol shot, let's see if we can wreck him. Oh, the blight might see him off before he gets to go. Jawbreaker, holy, that attack looked cool as fuck. Okay, he's dazed, he's got a knockback. Oh, they're out of position. There it goes, the shaman didn't even get to attack. Pummel. Okay, these fire effects, accelerant. Okay, this guy is badass. These fire effects look crazy. I love this character. This pit fighter's well cool. Is there any ability that makes her jump backwards? Although I think they're both equally good in positions 2 and 3, so I might just leave them that way. I think some poison against you. The blight landed. Nice. Let's try... What about your bleed? Oh, he's even weaker against bleed. Now, does Wicked Slice... Oh, Wicked Slice doesn't have a bleed ability anymore. It used to. I think it was possibly a bit too overpowered. What has he currently got buffed-wise? Causes burns on hit and is sped up. So he's gone and taken some... he's on the juice. He's gone and taken some like Fanatics speed equivalent. Duelist advance. No, we don't want that. Oh, actually, no, that would work. Is it forward 1? Yeah. Let's deal with you, and we've got a riposte ability as well now. Let's stack that blight. Noxious blast. Taking 8 per turn. Dots of the business. Oof, damn. Resisted the fire, thank goodness. Ignite. Is that a heal on himself? No, it's the other one. Whoa. Oh, there's the counter attack, and we all resisted it, but got a bunch of stress. He's looking very stressed. Critical. That, okay, that riposte counter attack. My skin blackens, yet on fire. Well, firstly, louden them, bruv. They're all on fire. They are all on fire. Let's do a bolster. Oh no, that's put bolster on him. And a defense. Round 3. Okay, crikey. The fights are so much more engaging. And I mean, I really enjoyed the fights in the first game, but god damn, they've upped the ante. This upgraded pistol shot.
A master
Critical! And he's at death's door. Nice, that's getting the stress down wonderfully. Oh, tell you what, flashing daggers, because this fat lad takes up 2 ranks, he counts as the 2nd and the 3rd. This hits the 2nd and the 3rd, so we can get bonus death blow on the big lad.
The unrelenting application of violence yields morbid gains.
He's got so many great quotes. Have we got a way to deal with fire? I don't think we do. Toxic Ichor. Should have used that earlier. Oh yes, we do. Battlefield medicine. Let's put. How much health have you got? 27. There's a 16. Let's put you out.
Extinguished at last.
Combo ability, beautiful. Oh, nice, healed him as well because of the upgrade. Oh, added a stack of burn. He's taking 3 damage per turn. Tracking shots. I think Wicked Slice. No, that's too close. Tracking shot. Whip trip. Oof. He can hit a lot of ranks. She's now immobilized. Battlefield medicine on him because that burn was starting to stack up nastily. Absinthe on yourself. Nice. Added some speed. Oh, the burn's still there. Have a free action. Use some more laudanum to get that stress down. And then bump. Hopefully reduce the stress further with a critical heal. Oh, but our poor grave robber is looking pretty busted. We've got a minor sharpness charm, vague trinket, does plus 10 damage at minus 2 speed. Charred books, baubles, knowledge and tales saved from flames erasure, and some relics as well. We'll have the lot. We will have the lot. Okay, can we patch up out of battle? How do we heal out of battle? Can we even at all? As oh, travel healing, just a job. As the stagecoach drives, heroes will slowly heal hit points. This healing rate can be improved with some stagecoach items. If heroes are badly wounded, try to avoid location fights and drive for a while to heal back up. Okay, info view. Hold Alt while driving quickly to see flame level, buffs, debuffs and loathing effects. Got to remember, holding Alt seems to be quite a thing. A combo token. Combo tokens are special compared to other tokens. Many hero monster skills or special effects only happen if the target has a combo token on them. In all cases, combo is bad for its recipient. Having it means the actor is vulnerable to some very damaging and disruptive enemy skills. Stress, the big one. In addition to hit points, heroes also have stress. Heroes begin the expedition at 0 stress, but gain stress through a wide variety of game events. Stress can be lowered in a number of ways: combat items, in-items, hero skills, and more. High stress. As stress mounts, a hero will become more irate, and this increases the chances of negative affinity changes with other heroes. Okay, so it's not quite as brutal. They would start getting negative, well, we don't know that yet. We start getting negative quirks once they got to sort of 100, and then once you got 200% stress, they start having heart attacks in the first game. Try and keep stress low in order to promote a harmonious party. Stress can be treated via combat items, like e.g. laudanum. In items, combat skills and more. Although I noticed we haven't developed a laudanum addiction yet. That was a bit of a mean thing in the first game. Even one sip of laudanum could make someone addicted to it. Meltdowns. If a hero's stress bar fills up completely, the hero will suffer a meltdown. The hero suffers immediate affinity loss with all other heroes, and then the hero also drops to low hit points. An ill-timed meltdown can ruin an expedition. Meltdown, I have to admit, I like the heart attack or the phrase meltdown. The mechanic is fine, but the idea of a meltdown, that's almost like a toddler having a tantrum, you know? Meltdown. 10% more damage. That's actually potentially worth it. Alright, the slowdown isn't great, but 3's not too bad, and the bonus damage for him is probably quite cool. Okay. Oh, burn salve. We should equip that, shouldn't we? You've got bandages. You don't have anything. Everyone else has got. Okay. So, as we're running through here, burn salve. Burn salve for the win. Okay, let's put the inventory away. do we get to the candle? But the Watchtower looks interesting, and avoiding this Oblivion tear. The reward is scouting. Oh, there are worse discomforts. Rough routes. Is that a trap? Oh damn, the torch is slowly going down. The Watchtower. Aha. Okay, nice. Rough routes. Driving on a rough patch will result in 1 point of wheels damage to stagecoach. If the stagecoach has no wheels to deduct, then the party will be ambushed and urgent repair battle will ensue. And a Watchtower. Well, Watchtower reveals every location in this region. It is usually well worth the detour, especially early in a region. Brilliant. So now we know what's coming. Awesome. Awesome. All right. So the Watchtower. We are currently. What's coming up next? Another rough patch. Thankfully, we've got some bonus wheels, and then we've got a candle and a hero shrine. An Oblivion tear, a candle, a cache, and an Oblivion tear. Assistance encounter, flame, food, and supplies, or a barricade. I think 2 Oblivion tears. Might prefer that one. And then we've got barricade, resistance, hoarder, store, hospital. We're getting a bit ahead of ourselves. We're straight on for now, and then a hero shrine. Okay. Trying to hit these things to get the bonus stuff. Rightward, damn it.
Centuries of human learning and achievement ruined by riotous contempt.
I can't tell if some of these things are damaging. Just giving us fire. Ah, here we go. Shrine of Reflection. Okay. Clever repartee and a poison tongue meant nothing on the battlefield. Wolves will never hold me again. Tradition drove us to each other's arm. The whispers, they pushed me deep into my studies. Wolves will never hold me again. I'm curious about Dismas. Freedom.
Highwayman. Chapter 1. Freedom.
Okay.
A prison riot. A fleeting chance to escape incarceration.
Oh, wow. Oh, I love even in his prison gear, he still looks like a total badass. He's got his jacket, he's got a mask, he's still got his face thing on. Okay. Well, Grasshopper, you're about to bust through these 4 jailers. 4 well-armed, heavy-set, padded jailers with truncheons. Lunging cuff, stone missile, and a knee strike. But he's out of position. Oh, we've got this debris in the way. Oh shit! Character moments. Yeah, they're really actually building. I think the appeal of the the comic, the little comic strips that got released later, was so strong that they're like, yeah, let's actually put these in, considering we're keeping the names and so on. So, target, remove things. And what do this lot have? Oh, I can't tell. Okay. I love it. He just picks up the rock. Oh, straight to the face. Nice. He's got the crazy good dodge, so really good chance to dodge the next attack. 4x3. Okay, let's lunging cuff. Slap the first one. How much teeth? Oh dear. Punitive blow. There goes that dodge. Inhale. Ah, he's added the horn. Oh, that stung. Round 2. Okay, we're out of position for that. Knee strike. 100% damage when target's got a combo thing. Oh, straight to the nards. It's that tentacle around a tombstone. Jesus Christ. Oh, I think the horn probably summons ready to sound an unavoidable alarm. Let's deal with that. Added crazy dodge. Oh, punitive blow, not enough. Oh, we could lose this. We could lose this. Yeah, put that down. Why is he not dodging? Okay, I think we've got to focus more on the damage. Wham. Okay, so we've got to punch and... Oh, goodness me. He's just doing it every time. We're not dodging as much as I would have liked. Christ. Okay, double damage. Take that, you filthy blackguard. Finally, we got a dodge again. Oh, damn it. We're out of position to stop the unavoidable alarm. I'm guessing we're not meant to. Sound the alarm. Shit. I've got to get away. Okay, at least I don't have to worry about it as much now. Knee strike. We can't do. Can the punch deal with it? Not so much. Is it us again? Oh, no, okay, nice. Okay, get out of my way. Sound the alarm. Oh, that's... Oh, okay, sound the alarm is basically a giant stress attack. And stay down. Okay, that was a bit harder than I expected, but that's pretty cool.
He would be a fugitive, a hunted man, but a free one nonetheless.
Okay, +1 mastery and point blank shots. That's a good one for doing... Oh, this is like the combo you could do in the first game where you had duelist riposte, point blank shot, which is a nice kind of two-way back and forward dance you could do with the forward back effect. Very cool. Loving this. I earned that second chance, yeah, through brutal violence. Assistance encounter. Yeah, we were going to take the left-hand path. That was it.
A simple choice. At least it should be.
Well, at least
This
it
is
should
no
be.
place for decent folk.
This cursed road. Okay, so we've got this random scrap. Ah, okay, it's a pack of zombies. Pack of basic ass zombies. Mostly blight resistant. So, flashing daggers. That lot. Suck it. And ounce of prevention early on because they've got the, I think,
Collaboration
blight and
confers
disease.
advantage.
Let's slow them down with a bellow. Nice. Not a duelist advance. Let's buff himself with take aim for the double crit. Chomp. Nice. Nice with the dodge. Filthy morsel. Oh, I got blight even despite 15 resistance to everything. Stress building. Another filthy morsel. Well dodged by See You Dying. Just gotta remember the names, and it's I think Grasshopper's the Highwayman. Defender, Rampart, Bolster. How a bolster? Reduces some of his stress. Cool. I'm thinking these are all strongly resistant against poison. So again, do the flashing daggers. Melissa throwing the daggers for all it's worth. Okay, pistol shot. The one at the back taking less damage. Oh, beautiful! Just absolutely hammered.
Development.
A promising development indeed. Battlefield medicine. I'm noticing healing so far isn't quite so bad. Oh, that was a nasty sting. I've seen you take worse. Come on. Crikey! Still in one piece. That was a couple of nasty crits. But yeah, health, I think they've made it so it's not so essentially always have to bring a healer compared to the first game. When self-stealthed. Pick to the face. Nice. Wicked slice. Beautiful. More blight. Let's slow them down again. Can we? One of these got to have a heal, surely. Oh no, battlefield medicine. Blocked. Oh, because no one's got any statuses. All right, fair enough. Blinding gas. Haven't used that yet. Yes. That's actually more effective. A nice miss. Pick to the face on you. Now you're front and center. And a crushing death blow. I was hoping a death blow might. I hoping a death blow might have reduced some of that constantly building stress for him, but he's managing okay. Noxious blast or toxic ichor. Not much of anything. Let's just see if we can clear some of the corpses. Apparently you can poison a body. Hello Drazar, good evening to you. Welcome to my first stream of Darkest Dungeon 2. Launch week. It came out on Steam yesterday. It is absolutely great. Loving every second of it. Oh, straight in the eye. Glorious. It's improved the first game so much in most ways. Oh, perhaps we can sneak in a heal. Hopefully that won't be critical. Oh, never mind. Never mind. They can patch up in the stagecoach.
Cut down these nightmares and blaze the trail to your redemption.
Relics and baubles, they all stack. We'll have that. On to the next one. How are you, Drazar? Very happy. What is it? Tuesday to your good self. So we just had that encounter. How's our torch looking, by the way? Dim light, 74. Okay. I may be old, but I can still tan your hide. Okay, I like the little things they say and they slowly heal up. Ah, the desperate few. Helping the poor and the downtrodden. What's the crack? Okay. They face these fiends with shovels. That's great. Okay, everyone generally agrees we help them. Can't beat a sure reward. That one has the look of a fellow ne'er-do-well. Yeah, we'll go your way. So they get some affinity for that.
Unexpected find.
Plus 30 flame, very welcome, and some anti-venom as well. Take the lot. Loathing. Evil is... okay, so this is the stain. This is the kind of bleakness that was constantly in the periphery of everything. Good, thanks. Not done much today, just some job searching. Oh, okay. Oh, yes, of course. I remember why you're job searching. How's that going? Well, I hope anything caught your interest. Just sort of perusing out there and polishing the old CV. Evil is overtaking the world as shown by the loathing meter. Higher loathing results in tougher conditions for the party. Increasing loathing. Loathing increases when travelling on Oblivion Tear routes and when crossing Oblivion Tear locations. That's dark. Reducing loathing. Loathing is reduced by winning fights at locations. Road battles don't count. Alright, so the little road obstacle ones won't matter, but the sort of resistance fights, so on would. Choose resist layer or Oblivion's ingress locations to keep your loathing in check.
The loathing whispers.
Okay, so we've got bright light at 92, that's good. Hazards, we can't really risk losing any more armor. Barricade or loathing, and then we've got a hospital, a place to cure maladies, a resistance encounter, or a hoarder. I'm thinking straight down the middle. I'm sure Sea Dian can get there, and then we've got a cultist encounter, and there's the inn at the end. Inn awaits just beyond this barrier, although then we've got an Oblivion thing, a loathing thing. I would rather... and a hoarder. And a store. I'd rather get the mastery. This is the safer route. Just take a thump to the armor and have to do an emergency repair. See the hoarder and then just go straight here. We can take a thump there, but go to the hospital. I am actually curious what this Oblivion tear does, and maybe the hospital can patch it up after the fact. Just looking at the moment, there isn't much in my local area. I don't really want to be travelling too far when work hours can hit 15 for the day. Of course, with the long distance truck driving. We'll head for a hospital, but we've got an Oblivion tear on the way, which is... well, I'd be curious to see what these are about. Oh, that little pile gave us some treasure.
You have chosen wisely.
These shackles weigh me down. Has a man not earned some peace? I'm hungry and tired. Okay, so that stacked up their stress. Let's see what they've got to say about that. Oh, we got the loathing festers. 1 denial, flame, 25% flame drain, 25% enemy advantage chance. Oh, that was nasty. Driving through an Oblivion tear will increase loathing by 1 point. But we hadn't hit any until then, hadn't we? Okay. Apparently we got 2 from that one, or we'd had
Joints
one I hadn't
ache
previously seen.
And muscles burn. The body requires attention.
She looks like she needs attention. Jesus Christ. But yeah, a quick visit to the field hospital wouldn't go amiss. Really, that's the nurse? The nurse has got bandaged hands and a bleeding eye and scratched everything. She looked... that nurse slash nun looks like she's been kicked shitless. Plus maximum. How much gold do we have? Not applicable. What does that even do? Let's find out. Oh, that maxed him out. Okay, so he's back to full. Have we got any way to reduce stress? Plus 8 for 4. 34 plus... oh, that's... okay, well, let's patch them up. Combat items, fine. Map, no. Wellness. Pharmacy. Okay. Is this suddenly Warhammer 40k? It's always Warhammer 40k around here, mate. Tibas brings to you fun 40k facts. Oh. Dude, not only can you bring fun 40k facts, but I know a lot of them because my 40k lore knowledge is deep and rich because it's been built up since, when did I start? 1997? 25 years. No, 26 years this year. I have been playing, well, involved in the hobby for 26 years. Tibas brings you fun 40k facts. The salamanders have an interesting array of fuel sources. They have promethium and fusion power as is standard. Actually, fusion power is fusion weapons are mentioned, but fusion power isn't actually talked about very much in 40k. Promethium is, though. However, they use other sources as well. They've been known to use coal in their forges as well as lava. Lava, yes. Coal I haven't heard of. The Eldar are the best fuel source, especially when you burn Eldar, the quality of the galaxy improves. Especially if their Primarch, who's like the nicest guy in the world, also has a habit of burning Eldar children. It's deep and rich as the vaults of Vrax. Nice. That Eldar child has a knife, brother Salamanders. We must purge it. Yep. Holy crap, it's coming right for us. I feel slightly targeted by the Elder comment. Yeah, but Melissa, you're into the Dark Eldar. I know that your name comes from Lady Malice. So, I believe Vulcan burned a regular Eldar. I can't remember quite right though. Maybe I could be wrong. Bandages, milk soak linen. What's this? Stitching kit. Oh, heal 20%. Actually holding stuff to actually heal your money. That's not a knife. This is a knife. No, it's not. It's a spoon. I see you played knifey spoony before. Cleansing sensor. Reduces stun resistance, but increases your something resistance and disease resistance. Still learning what all these little icons mean. I happen to be looking in the correct
One more
direction.
for the road.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much indeed. That's very, very kind. Calming incense, an in item. I don't know if we should spend all our relics right now. We might need some for the end. That said, we come all this way. Thank you so much, Melissa. It's very, very much appreciated. I think we need some laudanum. Again, for...
The odds of illness are high. Best to be prepared.
For CU dying's quite significantly increased stress. Candles of Hope, relics, charred books. We've already got a clotting poultice and a mop and bucket. Off to bed. And Kyria, thank you so much for being here. I very, very much appreciate it. Look forward to catching you soon. Part 2 of this will continue tomorrow. I would say at the same time, but I'm going to try and aim to be on time, as the schedule says, at 7:30 UK time. So I'll potentially catch you for some of that, but until we next see you again, have a great rest of your week. Let's see. So I'm sort of meandering here. Wellness. What does this even do? It's 32 relics in order to deal with the 16 to get rid of this quirk. Okay, it's a lot of money. Okay, so previously you'd do all this stuff back at the hamlet. It was much more of a hub to do stuff. Whereas now it's quite a rare opportunity to be able to get rid of, to change quirks, but at the same time I'm noticing that the quirks don't seem to have nearly as much of an effect as they did in the first game, which is a little bit of a shame so far. I think the quirks were a much more present mechanic in Darkest Dungeon 1. The Jinx. Not sure what else we need from here. Tattooing a banana tomorrow on a dude, that's going to be interesting. I heard the urge to sing is just a whim away. So it is. So it is. God damn it. I was hoping the field hospital might be somewhere where you could do something about stress, but not so much. Bandages, I think we've got some equipped. Okay, laudanum. Maybe some milk-soaked linen for the... Actually, we'll hang on to the remaining 3 relics. This cleansing trinket. Cleansing sensor. Disease resistance and whatever this is. I'll hang on to those. Baubles felt more useful at the inn. Okay, let's equip some stuff. So you've still got the Glimmer of Hope. Still got the Toxic Icor, which I've got to remember to use. Grasshopper's still rocking the bandages, and Sea Dine's got the burn salve. We'll swap out that burn salve with more laudanum. Let's get him addicted to laudanum. Any trinkets? Can we buy one in the end? I don't get why I can't equip this. Maybe it's class specific, but it doesn't say why. Some laudanum for the road. You know I gotta try, right? I know you do. I know you do. The field hospital is the only place where you can cure diseases, remove negative quirks, or lock positive quirks. Only 1 quirk per hero can be reinforced, so choose widely. The hospital also sells some curative items, so it does. Okay, well that was the field hospital. We've got another hazard. Okay, we're going to have to do an emergency repair at this next hazard right before the Oblivions Rampart. Maybe not all hope is lost. Oh, we got a nice little bonus from that.
Our protection has been stripped to its last.
Oh, okay, if we take another hit. I'm trying... The more you try and hit these things, the harder it is to actually avoid them, the more you end up avoiding them. When the stagecoach is ambushed due to depleted wheels or armour, the party must fight off a group of opportunistic enemies while at a disadvantage. Ah, this is where the brigands come in. Oh, I recognise that. That cannon was a boss in the first game. With the fuse lighter, always trying to do it, and if it blasts, it does huge damage to the party. Each combat round, one hero will be randomly chosen to assist in repairing the stagecoach and won't be able to act normally. Additional negative effects may apply based on whether wheels or armour were exhausted. Oblivions, Rampart. Well, thankfully we didn't have that happen. Cultists. What's the story? Cultists emanate from the great evil at the mountain. They appear at Oblivion's ingress and Oblivion's Rampart locations. The last location before an inn is always an Oblivion's Rampart. Cultists are always a tough fight, but the rewards are equally valuable. Plus, defeating them reduces loathing. Okay, we have a tough fight coming. Bring it on! Bring it on, our first boss fight of the game, of everything. Oh wow, these are cool. Spawn. Okay, let's have a look at what we've got here, folks. Firstly, let's just take a moment to appreciate the character design. Those of you who played and recall the first game might remember from the sort of undead church area, it wasn't just full of skeletons and zombies, it also had human cultists in it. And these female ones and male ones, and then once you got to the darkest dungeon itself, you had like ascended cultists, and they had like tentacles coming out of their faces. They'd open up and do all these kind of things. These are obviously very much inspired by them, or rather sequel versions of them, but these weird fleshy membranous dresses are something else. Evangelist, let's take a closer look at her. So he's got the Darkest Dungeon stress symbol necklace. Those two swords look nasty. No less than 5 attacks. Takes 50% less damage from the next hit. Very stun resistance and move resistance, but fairly standard resistances against bleed, blight, and burn. Not much of a death blow resistance either. You've got the altar.
Observe the subject carefully, and you will discover its weaknesses.
Look at the cute little tentacle altar. Quite bleed resistant. And folks, those of you who are getting 40k vibes, I think Wolf, Teepers, Melissa, Kieran's gone out. Oh, sorry, Teepers, I missed some of your chat. I've missed a bunch of it actually. Sorry, you have been spamming the fact. Executioner Swords, but anyone who knows 40k and the weird cherub, you know, the vat-grown servitor cherub babies, yeah, is even carrying a sensor and a parchment. Someone at Red Hook Games really likes 40k. Execution Sword. Power armor uses fusion power in their power packs. Oh, you're quite right. Yes, it does. And their ships are powered by massive plasma-based fusion reactors. Yeah, I was thinking of the warp engines personally. Promethium is a lot more ubiquitous than fusion. This is basically this is 40k space petrol. Let's throw a Chaos Halo on it just to round everything out. Yeah. just in case you were wondering. Also, interesting enough, the Genitorium in Hired Gun is remarkably similar to the function proving test for fusion power that was done recently, only on a much larger scale. I still need to play Hired Gun. Okay, what should we go for? Blight seems to be the order of the day against this lot. A cherub is literally
Analysis
a cherub.
Is the natural prelude to action.
That is such a fun character. Oh, my inner 40k nerd is very happy with that. Okay, I know that these bitches are nasty in the first game with all kinds of stress attacks, so let's not take any chances. Let's blind to death. Sightless Miasma resisted it. That's obviously a blind attack. Dodge. Oh, Blood Commune. Altar of Denial. They're all buffed. Bone Weaving. Oh, they're fast. 3 lots of damage. Nocturne Commune. 100. Okay, next skill has 100% crit and 20% resistance. Well, okay, they're all buffed to shit. Bad battlefield medicine. Oh. Let's, ounce of prevention against the whole party, please.
Empowered. Emboldened.
Okay, tracking shot. Let's remove that buff on him. And got that combo one instead. And let's do a bellow to slow them down a little bit. So they're buffed, they're -3 speed. Round starts 20% stealth or ×2 for 13. Okay, I'm gonna stack the poison. Stack the poison. Have you heard the song War Chant of the Adeptus Mechanicus? I haven't actually. Apply 50,000 buffs for the other side to clear scabbards. Alright, come with us, you filthy casuals. Pretty much. It's just sort of like buff, 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 buff. At least they put the horrify effect on our character with Lowe's from Melissa's character. If they'd put it on See You Dying, we would have been in a bit of trouble there. We still can, still plenty of time for them to do that. Blinding gas. Noxious blast. Okay, I'm really thinking stack that blight. 10 damage per turn for 3 turns. Flesh weaving. That thing's now got regen on it. That's fine. Tracking shot. Anything that... does a stun when targeting a combo bonus. Yeah, go on now. Oh, damn it. I forgot you had dodge. Blood commune. Oh, okay, that's not so powerful. It's got a bleed. Okay, it's got a bleed component to it. Take your laudanum. That's what it's there for. And then bolster versus the horrify effect. Also gets his stress down. It takes -75 damage next hit. Yeah, that.
Steady yourself.
You are not beyond healing. That is some nasty bleed. Added stealth. Thankfully, Melissa, sightless miasma. What did that do? Okay, blinded. Okay, -2 for 4 turns. I think that the blight will kill her pretty quickly. Defender, Rampart. Let's see if we can knock her back. Do basically if we can bring the little fatty to the front. Maybe it would be less helpful. Also, some blight. Is it defended by anything? Block. I don't care about the damage. Oh, missed.
And carelessness.
Oh,
all marks
missing
of
like
the
that.
unprepared.
Stressed it out big time. Okay, we really need to deal with the bleed. I have a link to it. Where should I drop it? If it's a song, Wolf, I think you're in Krayven Sound Discord. You should find the music halls. So yeah, the music halls is exactly the sort of place for any and all music and song links. Oh, bandages, perfect. Just the job. Patch yourself up. Oh, critical heal, nice. And nope, but I can get there. There you go. Let's see. Let's pistol shot you for the combo bonus. Is now stunned. Excellent. Battlefield medicine on you.
This wound
Cure
at
the
least
bleed.
has been tended
Well,
to.
I don't want to. Oh well, now the bleed is back. I don't want to jinx it. We're doing okay. That damn thing's at death's door. Rush judgment, motherfucker. Thank you so much, the 75 biddies. We're hanging in there. There's absinthe. Do much friendly. Oh, we only get 3. What is our dim light? Oh, hey! Look how much light we have, folks. Thank you so much for another 75, Toxic Wolf. I really appreciate it. We have a very nice amount of light. Flashing daggers. There goes one. Get wrecked. Oh, that bone weaving thing is getting irritating. Oh, that regen is powerful as shit. Blinding gas. Oh, we stacked the blind. That's good. Have a bellow. They're all debuffed now. Take aim.
Incremental,
Bloodborne, ouch.
but deadly all the same.
Enfeebling miasma. Resisted the debuff. Oh, stress is going up. Oh, that is not helpful. Is there anything he's got? Ah, heal. Self-heal when target is... Ah. Damn it, I thought take some more laudanum. We can knock her back at all. Yeah, let's...
A calculated generosity, but a welcome one nonetheless.
Tracking shot. Really? Missed again? What the fuck? Oh, that horrify effect is really unpleasant. I think the blight was really doing us good there. Let's deal with her if we can. Let's like stack up the blight on her again, because the other two aren't so irritating. Okay, noxious blast. Oh, she resisted it. Shit. That's okay, we can stack it. That attack is very cool. Face your confession. Horrify again. Oof. Did we already do take aim? I think we did. Let's get rid of that little buff on him and give him the combo loss. Absinthe, not so much. Let's try and keep that poison stacked. Okay, that's better. Oh, that regen's going to become a problem. Okay, noxious blast. So we've got to outpower the regen. Ooh, nasty crits. Okay, this is getting dangerous.
The fatigue.
Sightless miasma, resisted the blind. Keep stacking it.
Well done.
Combo critical, what the hell? Oh, Wolf again, thank you so much. Thank you so much, this is getting me startled. Okay, 5 turns of that for the bonus. Battlefield medicine, let's bloody well patch that up a bit, good. That stress is starting to pile up. Get that down a bit and cure the horrify. Crushing damage against you. Oh, beautiful. That little bastard's gone. Fuck you, baby.
Effective.
Nothing more satisfying than mashing a baby to death. Don't quote that. Pistol shot. She's on the front rank. Wicked slice. Oh, can't do that either. Nope. Just trying to get an idea of how much health that thing's got. Oh wow, the regen was balancing versus the poison. Old bones get left behind. We really need to stop with the bone weaving, you jackass. He needs that bonus. Okay, please, pretty please.
The fiend's
okay, blight on that
dwindles.
one. Battlefield medicine, right there. Oh, in the nick of time.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
That was lucky. That was getting real close.
Brows, unsteady stances. Exhaustion takes hold.
It's okay. We can... No, don't keep patching her up. Right, get your vengeance. Beautiful.
A simple variable. Easily resolved.
Stab that thing to death. Oh, that was getting
hindrance.
squeaky bum time there. Squeaky bum time indeed.
Scavenge what you can, and be off once more.
Got an extra mastery, 25 flame. Unforgettable trinket. Oh, there seems to be... Okay, these ones are a bit more special. Unlocks the potential of cultist trinkets. Dark impulse. Stained. Misstep. If stained item is equipped... Oh, okay, so you need a stained thingy to equip some of these ones. Plus 50% fire resistance. Turn start. If you're on fire... you get stress. Misstep, if stained item is equipped, plus 75% max health, but minus 50% damage. Okay, so that's if you're trying to have an absolute tank, it doesn't do much damage. Charred books and some relics. Take all. And that was the boss.
The loathing whispers.
In and out, a perfect job. They've all got stuff going on suddenly. Oh, it's the ability to equip trinkets. We can't equip any of them. They're all these unforgettable trinkets that we can't do anything with. Oh, I forgot he's rocking this and wasn't moving as quickly. All items. Okay, let's get to the darn inn. That was, I think, where's the mini-map? Okay. Last little bit, unless it's a roadside encounter. Bump. Yeah, we've got very little... We don't have any armor left. Made it! Oh, crikey. That was our first full charge.
The fire is lit. The table is set. The inn awaits its favorite guests.
Ha! Well, he looks more like an innkeeper. Bag of gold, a candle, a pipe. He's a bit less mental than that weird shrouded rose woman. The resolute companions reached the Lute and Dagger. 5 candles gained for reaching the inn. Spelunk incomplete. Oh, I didn't even notice. We've still got a point of loathing. Melissa gained a quirk from the Lute and Dagger. It's not a proper innkeeper unless he is bold and fat. True. Melissa completed her hero objective. C. Dying completed his hero objective. Melissa gained a quirk. Melissa, you're now a curmudgeon. Begrudgingly accepts the existence of others. Minus 10% chance positive relationship. Plus 5% negative relationship chance. Oh, that's a bad one. Grasshopper gained a quirk. Gaunt Slayer. Nice. 5% crit and 100% resistance piercing versus Gaunts. Nice one, Grasshopper. And CU9 gained Fanatic Hater. Oh, that's a rare. That's really good. Minus 20% damage taken and does 15 to damage and gain on hit minus 1 stress. Oh, wow. That's awesome. That's really good. We've got some slime mold, a mop and bucket, and a clotting poultice. Okay. Well, these are curious. Once again, C9's rocking the most stress. Let's see if we get luckier with the mop and bucket this time. We'll get the dodge bonuses and the strength bonuses. Just a case of hopefully we'll get the minus 3 stress. A general with a mop inspires forthright effort. It paid off this time. Clotting poultice. The bleed was really doing him in as well, but don't want to be overly greedy. Here, have a clotting poultice. No one likes to bleed. True. 10% max health, 5% chance to give disease and add a quirk. Ha! Can't be choosy in the field. Nice.
Learn
Mastery
what can be
trainer.
taught, that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
Okay, he's already got 2 skills leveled up, so I think we'll put it on the others who've only got 1 skill each leveled up. Incision we haven't been using. Battlefield medicine's nice, but let's we're always trying to pop ounce of prevention if we can. This turns the resistance from 15 to 25% against the debuffs, and 30% disease resistance. That's very good. And for yourself, what other one are we using a lot? Point blank shot? No. Because that does the knockback. Tracking shot. Take aim. Oh, self times 2. Speed up and remove blind. That's a really nice increase. Yeah, we'll take an upgraded take aim. Starting to use either flashing daggers or the poison. Double the crit chance, increase the damage, and double the blight itself. Yeah. Poison darts are great. They've already proven their worth several times over. The Wainwright.
A new variable in the equation of your fate.
No new items.
The plating is patched. The coach stands ready once more.
Okay, we are having to...
Repaired and refurbished.
We can't
Ready
afford...
for the leagues ahead.
We can't afford to max out our wheels, unfortunately.
Everywhere in ruin. Everywhere in need.
I keep forgetting about the provisioner. We got 19 relics. Combat items. Oh, you do get to keep them as you go. It's just constantly increasing. That makes sense because this is kind of like the equivalent of the Hamlet. Although typically the combat items, the ones that you'd bring per dungeon, you had to try and get the amount right, because if you overspent, you had more left over at the end. They just got wasted. So I'm glad that doesn't happen anymore. Toxic Ichor, bandages, anti-venom burn salve, milk-soaked linen. I'm glad that these aren't as necessary, and healing and health, taking damage. You don't take as much damage, it takes longer to happen, but also it's harder to heal once it's there. I like the balance though. I think that's a minor improvement. Stitching kit. Yeah, you know what? We will bring one of those. Pricey, but worth it, I think. We didn't use that Glimmer of Hope much, and can never say no to a bit more laudanum. Now then, travelogue. Oh, that's cool.
Shall we continue? Or is the lesson too demanding?
Oh, this is how much hope we've assembled already for the exhibition. No, we'll keep going. We'll keep going.
Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
How do we... Ah, yeah, that's how we get back to this lot while we're at the inn. Do we have any... We don't have any trinkets we can equip at all. Stitching kit. Oh, yes. I was going to spend that on you. Draw my dissenting flesh together. Okay, that's him a bit more patched up. Skill-wise, happy with that. All items. You're still quite stressed out, I think. Relationships. So I was starting to get a bit unfriendly with the rogue for some reason. Is still neutral towards 9 out of 20, 7 out of 20. It's really starting to like DZ. Really starting to like DZ. That's interesting. Seer, likewise, pretty unfriendly between each other. Neutral with DZ, neutral with Melissa. Melissa herself getting on okay with everybody, neutral across the board. And DZ, Dark Zero Warrior, you're the most popular, neutral with these two, and almost friendly with CU9. Well done and congrats. To that end, combat skills, Toxic Ichor. Is anyone rocking a burn salve right now? Yeah, that torchlight dude isn't doing a great lot. So let's put the burn salve in there, and it's pretty bad if you get blinded, so have the milk-soaked bandages, and you get more sweet laudanum. Is there a quick way to order this stuff? Because you could sort, yes. Okay, so they don't have ways of doing it anymore, you just have it. Affinity, the affinity system. To survive your expedition, you'll need to pay attention to how heroes feel about each other. A harmonious team is an effective team. A team full of infighting, envy and hatred is unlikely to overcome the immense obstacles ahead. Envious. Affinity. Each hero pair has an affinity value which describes how friendly or unfriendly they feel towards one another. This directly determines the chances of that pair forming a relationship at the next inn. To view affinities, open any hero's hero sheet with C and look at the relationships tab. Okay, I've got to remember C is the way to do that. And indeed, as my bot pop-up says, it wasn't just me that triggered that. Thank you so much for being here. Supporting the show isn't just thrown to subs, cheers and donations, much appreciated as they are. Chatting, lurking, sharing the stream, telling your friends all help support, it's greatly appreciated. So thank you, especially being here for the first one. Affinity changes come from a variety of sources. In combat, some actions will cause affinity change between two heroes. This will be telegraphed via an icon present on the hero who will respond to the action. Many in items can be used directly to improve affinity between heroes. I love this new focus is more character focused stories that they added in DD2. Yeah, that's definitely an upside. That is definitely an upside. It's not a flawless improvement across the board. I mean, there's some technical things to solve, like the sort of tool tips, the amount of icons they are, and you're expected to sort of know them off the board. Quirks, they seem to have just overall reduced the impact certain things have. They've got the RNG, but like in direct combat, so the way in which blights and bleeds hit, and the way quirks affect you and how much damage you get, on some regards that's nice. Like, you know, you're not having to be so reliant on having a healer, and actually healing is comparatively rare. They've made it work for the way that this is more mobile. I can almost see how they've deconstructed the same mechanics for a static base and turned it into a sort of literally travel game instead. But on the flip side, I liked how, like you said, you've got character focused stories, but they've taken away some of the present character, like the character stuff that's present in the moment. I am noticing how the quirks pop up. The dialogue that you used to get that would come up when they were in battles and speaking, that's popping up now when you're riding along, and it's easier to miss. The quirks seem to be having less of an impact in the game. This is obvious, which I'm mixed on whether that's a good thing or not. Story choices will cause affinity change between heroes based on whether they agree or disagree with the choice. Finally, the rigors of the journey itself can improve or worsen how heroes feel about each other. Quirks, great. Okay, so this is where quirks influence these interactions. I might be judging it a bit too soon. Oh, so he's got two now. He's got two positive ones. We're very early in, though. We're very early in indeed. So I shouldn't jump to conclusions just yet. Regions to Mountain 1. That said, it is 10 to midnight, so I think we have done the prologue and we've done a full run through, and we've taken out a boss, getting to grips with the game, having a lot of fun with it. So I think we'll draw things to a decorous close there, folks. Hang around for the outro if you can. I'd appreciate it very much. Okay. Hopefully it just auto saves where we are. Yeah, it does. Okay, continue journey. Nice one. Right. Let's bring things to a conclusion. Oakley dokley, and there we was. Stream number 1 in the books. It is the first time in a very, very long time that I have done any kind of game on its launch day, launch week, anything like that. Pretty sure there's supposed to be Okay, that's actually playing now. Alrighty, somebody. Good job, my first boss fight ended with a party wipe. Savage. I think my countless hours of experience in Darkest Dungeon 1 definitely helped, because this sequel is great. I wouldn't say more of the same, but it's definitely building on the system that previously existed. I think I'd have struggled a lot more if I didn't already know to an extent what I was doing. Returning to the hamlet did offer a nice piece of respite, and coming back home too, that's missing from here. Yeah, which in a way I get. It's like this constant gauntlet until you get to the top, but at the same time I don't feel like we're necessarily resting. That said, there is concluding the expedition. I saw that steps to the mountain, whatever. So it looks like each expedition you're trying to get over, there's lots more of this to figure out. So first and foremost, folks, remember tomorrow we are picking this back up tomorrow. And should be from 7:30 UK time. The schedule is on my Twitter, and it's posted in the Krayven's Town Discord, in the stream info terminals, and on the channel panels. If you literally go in where you're watching right now, and there's the bit that's scheduled, I've actually got it in there repeating Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Sundays. It's Darkest Dungeon for the foreseeable future. It's a very good time. Thank you very much. Well, thank you. Well, I finished the first game on Stygian. See, I didn't. I played the first game all the way through everything and all the DLC and most of the achievements, and got every gold and orange level trinket and all that stuff. But I did it all on normal. I didn't see a difficulty mode to choose from here. I'll rattle through some credits. We've got a lot. Lots has been kicking off today, a tremendous amount of support, which I really appreciate. So starting from I don't quite know why the music is so quiet. Hopefully it's not drowning me out too much, but actually wanted it something present. There we go. So getting us started this evening. Well, actually, I should acknowledge offline, between Sunday and now, we had a static relay becoming a resident. Thank you very much for that. If you happen to have been lurking at all while you've been here, on the chance of that, thank you so much. Decadency for re-upping your citizenship for 23 months of it. Melissa for re-upping yours for 15 months of it. Decadency for 50 biddies. Each toxic wolf for I keep dropping the each toxic wolf for 100 biddies. K Majesty, Naked Housewife herself, for re-upping your citizenship for also 15 months, same as Melissa. Decadency for 80 biddies and another 71 biddies. Melissa for 75 for the startle. Sprouty re-upping your citizenship for a second month. Darken's re-upping a tier 3 lordship for 38 total months now, which is insane. That's literally longer than I've actually been streaming. Each toxic wolf for 75 biddies. Darkens for 75 biddies. Darkens for another 75 biddies. Darkens for a third 75 biddies. Melissa for 75 biddies. Darkens for another 75 and a further 75. Each toxic wolf for another 75. Melissa for another 75. Each toxic wolf for 2 more rounds of 75. And every last one of you, from the chattiest chatter to the lurkiest lurker and everything in between, very, very much appreciate you being here. Let the biddies rain. And yes, we got a hype train today, and it got to level 1, and a bunch of people got some emotes, so thank you so much indeed. There is the bit list, and of course you can always hit that in the channel panels below, and there's a bunch of other useful things in there too. If you're not already, if you've been here and you've been hanging out and you've passed through and you're like, I want to catch more of this, boom, become a resident of Krayven's Town. Hit that follow button, and if you're already following, hit that bell button, the real follow button, so you know when I'm live next. Secondly, the socials, once again, Twitter is very much dedicated to streaming and all things streaming related. YouTube, all my VODs go up on there. I'll be publishing a new one tomorrow that's going back to sort of mid-April now. I'm slowly trying to catch up with where we are, especially now that I want to sort of catch the hype of this being released. This will of course go on there. It's primarily VOD archives, but since I've been back, I've been taking a lot more time to put timestamps with them so you can appreciate the highlights highlights and go through them if you want. If you missed some or all of the show, I want to re-enjoy them again. Instagram is where real life crosses over a little bit. I post on there periodically. I still need to put the schedule up on there, so that will be coming up. You have highlights. I put timestamps throughout the sort of high points on the streams. So for example in FTL, I put the VODs up there as just a VOD archive on my YouTube, but whenever we sort of start the game, get new crew members, get new weapons, have a cascade, I try and sort of watch back through and pick out the moments, and I put the timestamps in the YouTube VODs. And then it was thank you Lord Darkins for another 75 biddies to cap us off. That was very well done indeed. And Facebook is on my I did think I was safe, lulled into a false sense of security. Facebook is on my list of things to add to, but slowly but surely I do get there, as has now been seen by the fact that I have made a schedule for this week, and it will continue. And perfect timing, our Discord. Now, I know most of you who are currently active in the chat are already in it. For those of you lurking, chilling out, or if you're here but you're not a part of it, every streamer has got their themed kind of thing, and we're no different, but we take it a bit further. The Cravenstown setting and theme really is taken to the next sort of level compared to most. That's why I constantly referring to residents, followers, citizens, subscribers, counsellors who are mods, and so on and so forth. But the town setting is exactly that. Sci-fi sort of world. Make of it what you want, post-apocalyptic to science, fantasy, and everything in between. But also with the vibe of a town, people that can come from any kind of background, opinion, life experience, whatever, rubbing shoulders and getting on with a reasonable degree of emotional intelligence, a good balance of easygoing, cozy, pleasant people, but also able to take a joke, have a laugh, and not be overly precious, not trying too hard to be wholesome, not trying too hard to be edgelords. Skews a little bit older, and a lot of our regular folks in there have a good balance between having jobs, families and everything, and their internet lives and hobbies as well. There is something for everybody. It skews a little bit different to most online communities. Many people like to claim that they've got that going on, but we really do, and I'm very proud of it. It's a community with a stream attached, not a stream with a community attached. So if that sounds like your kind of place, lovely to have you. As it's almost midnight, I'll just see. I think as per usual at the moment, because I'm trying to get better with my sleep pattern, I've still got a few things to take care of. I will just wrap things up. I'm going to try and start doing more raiding again, but I always end up staying up too late and not getting to bed on time and getting things done if I sort of stick around for the post-raid stuff. So you're all free to go. Once again, tomorrow's 7:30 p.m. UK time, that's 8:30 p.m. Central European time, 2:30 in the afternoon on the East Coast of the States. God damn it. Thank you very much. 11:30 in the morning. Oh, hey, Alma. About to head to bed, but I wanted to pop in and say hello. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. I very much do. And if you want to catch more of this, Darkest Dungeon 2, just in our first stream of Vix, it came out this week, is on from tomorrow. So as you're in Paris, it'll be from 8:30 in the evening for you if you're around. And yes, it'll be 11:30 in the morning Pacific Standard Time. And the rest of the world, I'm sure you can figure it out from those stats. So it just leaves me to say once again, thank you to all of you for being here. I hope to see you again tomorrow. Then, of course, if you can't make it tomorrow, there'll be another stream on Sunday, and catch you around the town. Above all, you know what's coming. Oh, you're in Norway at the moment. All right, well, fantastic. Have a great time. But mostly I've been peeking in at the VODs. Oh, well, excellent. And that gives me, I know we've already put it in the socials, but just if you got the time, folks, if you feel like it, I'm sure most of you should, if you feel like dropping a little subscribe, costs nothing at all on the YouTube. It'd be very much appreciated. And not only are the VODs there, but if you want the VODs with timestamps, an easier way to enjoy them, descriptions, breakdowns, I put them unaltered up on there. I'll be doing more with it in future, but it's like, instead of having to go to Twitch until they wear out, you can check them out on there as well. Okay, so without further ado, last things until I see you again, as always, keep it legit. Good night.